Hello, Jay. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Arnold. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Been a little bit. Hisashiburi ni. Alright, just chilling and eating ramen. Understandable. How about me? I'm doing well. I am pretty good. So some Super Famicom deal. Super Famicom だよ。Hello, Rabbit. Welcome to see you. How you doing well today? Hello, Hickory. Welcome to see you. How you doing well today? Kina Daya. Hello everyone, X is Kina Via here. Playing on Super Famicom today. Super Family Computer. Super Nintendo. One thing you will always notice about me is that I never call the Super Nintendo the SNES. It just always sounded weird to me. So I always refer, obviously I refer to the original Nintendo as NES because, well, you can't just call it the Nintendo because that's also the name of the company. So I say NES and Super Nintendo, but I never say like NES or like Nintendo. I'll say the NES and the Super Nintendo. Because I'm weird, I guess. Hope everyone's doing well on this Monday/Tuesday. For those in, I guess, the States, I hope you had a wonderful, I think it's Labor Day or something like that. I slept well, which I'm pretty happy about. I set an alarm 2 hours early this go around. That way I could sleep in a little bit. But I think I slept well though. Even though I did stay up some. So here's something very interesting for anyone who hasn't seen in my Discord. Hickory knows about this. I was fighting this. I was trying to figure out, especially when I was playing on the Super Game Boy, I was trying to figure out why aspect felt so weird. And it's mostly because I was playing, or rather I was watching, when I watch a lot of streamers play different games, I can usually notice like a difference, like in quality, obviously, because, you know, CRT is fuzzier and, you know, emulated isn't as fuzzy, it's sharper, you know. But I noticed more than just that. I also noticed that, apparently when playing like Game Boy games or just Super Nintendo in general, maybe? Apparently the aspect ratio defaults to 8:7, which apparently was the native resolution, native internal resolution of the system, which is really interesting to think about because all this time I thought it was 4:3. But CRTs are 4:3. And yet, for some reason, it still kind of seemed like they looked a little stretched on CRTs, just a smidgen. But most of the time, CRTs were square. Yeah, old CRTs stretched games out slightly. Yeah. And I was like, huh. And I guess we got so used to it, and I got so used to it, that even when I was trying to scale it here, going from like 16:9/10 to like 4:3, it's like, okay, sure, it's fine. But then I went over to Super Game Boy and I was like, this feels weird. This box feels stretched. Why does this box feel stretched? Because when you play, if you play Game Boy games like on your Game Boy Advance or SP or what have you, you'll notice how more square it looks. And by the way, that aspect is different as well. Nintendo changes aspects on like all of their stuff. Because I learned the Game Boy Advance is 3:2. I'm like, what? 3:2? So like, it's just very interesting. And 64 up, I think, uses 4:3. But apparently, I would assume NES and Super Nintendo are the same. But they're internally 8:7. And you're probably thinking like, well, the numbers are that close, the numbers are really close and stuff. But I guess 8:7 is the only one where like the first number is larger than But that's not true, actually. I just thought about that. No, so yeah, like 4x3, 8x7, 3x2. It's always like first number bigger than second number by 1. But you can tell the aspect difference still, and you can tell what's stretched and not stretched, right? GBA was the first widescreen system I ever had. Yeah, it was the first widescreen, technically. But the cool thing about this is that depending on what game you play, the apparently developers kind of knew how it was going to look in terms of like the stretching or non-stretching. So depending on what game that you play on Super Nintendo would be basically how you determine whether you want to use 8x7 or 4x3. I think like Chrono Trigger or Secret of Mana or something like that actually prefers 4x3. So you basically want to base your things off of whether or not something circular is going to look circular or ovular. So if the moon looks like a circle, then you use that aspect. If it looks like an oval, then you use the other aspect. With this game in particular, when I have it on 8x7, yeah, it's console cam. So yeah, more like cart cam, but yeah. So I just think that's really weird and interesting at the same time, because like I said, I'm a huge like aspect ratio nut, and I've always like trying to get as close to perfect pixel as possible. And this is why I used to always complain about anytime I see, like, if you look at Pokemon Trainer facing you, sometimes the right pixel, like the Pokemon Trainer's left eye, right eye for us, ends up being 1 pixel more horizontally than the other eye. And I'm like, that's not right. That doesn't seem right. Why is that like that? And sometimes I'll even see that when I look at Smash Brothers Spirits for sprites, and I'm like, wait, what? Did they take these pictures on the 4x3? Because they probably did. I'm like, but when I play on my Game Boy, I can definitely tell that it's supposed to be like 1x1 or whatever for the eyes, since it's just like, you know. So you better be playing Donkey Kong 94 or the Space Invaders best way. Bob, you're gonna have to stop like running into my chats and like demanding stuff or saying something off the wall. You're old enough, you should know better. But I hope you're doing well today. Mr. I was going to work today, but didn't tell my job. Yeah. I don't know why you chat on YouTube. You have that power. You have YouTube Premium, so why wouldn't you chat on YouTube? Missed out on holiday overtime. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, each aspect is different. I don't know the aspect for Game Boy or Game Boy Color compared to Game Boy Advance. I just know that Game Boy Advance is 3x2. But I didn't look up. Actually, I guess I could look up the aspect ratio for Game Boy Color. I can tell you Game Boy is 160 by 144. So do the math. Oh, I'm bad at doing like EX to aspect. That's why I look it up instead. GB aspect ratio. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Apparently, the aspect ratio of Game Boy is typically 10:9, which is wider than 4:3. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe 2:1. It might be 2:1. I even see a thing here that says Nintendo has never reused the same primary display, which is true. So I believe that. 144:16. I have pixel resolutions memorized because of trying to learn how to make games look like this. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to do too. And like I said, Some games do look better 4:3 compared to 8:7. Some games look thinner, some games look wider, but it does depend. I think that's really interesting and really cool at the same time. Game Boy, so Game Boy is 10:9. Okay, just making sure, because sometimes the first like result that you get will end up being like the AI thing. But yeah, it's just really interesting and really cool at the same time. And I always try to go for like a CRT look anyway. I always use a CRT filter regardless, because it's pretty obvious that not everyone can just like play on a CRT, but at the same time not everyone's going to stream from one, even though I do know a few streamers who actually put a camera to their CRT while playing as well. Shout out to us. And it's really cool. 10 times 16 is 160, 9 times 16 is 144. Oh, I see. So that's how that works. Okay. So you divide by 16 then, I guess. Huh. That's kind of cool though. But I do wonder why like the aspect change so much. And I do know that apparently the Wii one is a different size. It's not truly 16:9 from what someone has told me. Apparently it's like 16:8 or something. I don't know. Or 15. I don't know. It's a weirder aspect though. But it's not quite there or something like that. It's the Fox. Hope you're doing well. Hello Rory. What can I see? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I feel pretty great actually. Just talking about like aspect ratio and stuff. One thing is for certain though is that obviously before HDMI and whatnot, we had like the 480i or 480p, you know. So before we started going into 1080, I remember that change on YouTube as well. We were so used to like, what was it? 280, 240, something like that. 360. We didn't care at the time. We were just like, we're watching videos, you know? It was really funny. And then, you know, 1080 and 1080, 60p, you know, HD. Or 720, I guess. It was 720 first, right? And then they went up to 1080. And now people are streaming in 4K. And sometimes 2K. Or something. I don't think I'll ever do it. Like, even though my monitor is a 4K monitor, it's not gonna reach 60 hertz. In fact, it goes down to 30, funnily enough. Or 30 FPS or whatever you want to call it, I don't remember. When YouTube videos went to 60 FPS, it was like magic. Exactly. But you can see some videos at like 120 and it does look like butter. And it's crazy. I really do like that. Due to the bandwidth requirements that 4K would need to not look like a blurry mess, no one really does it unless they're a professional content creator. I guess that's true. Apparently they are rolling out something though, at least on Purple House, to be able to stream in such a fashion. My heart goes out to you guys who can do that. It would probably be a pretty good experience. It is kind of funny though that we haven't reached that point yet where it's become common, since like the transition from 720 to 1080 was actually kind of quick and almost felt seamless in a way, even though there was still like some sort of a war between it. Because I remember when I was so used to 720 that I couldn't see the difference between 720 and 1080, but this was because I didn't have a new television either, or something like that. I noticed on a bigger television 720 does look blurry, so I had no idea. Or I went to like a friend's house and they had a 1080, so when it was in 720 it did look blurry, so I didn't really see it. Really is like based on, I guess, how the television is made or the size and stuff like that. It's wild to me actually, because monitor or television, I will see, you know, Ultra HD, and like I don't even know what the largest television is at this point in time, measurement wise, but I guess in most living rooms it's like, you know, way past 55 inches. It's like 70 something, and that's wild to me. I could not. A 55 is too big in my room. Like, and that's kind of like a standard size these days. But I guess the problem really is that monitors and televisions would get wider and wider, right? Like to fit like this, not the circumference, like the area of the wall itself or something. And you might as well use like a projector, basically. Might be easier to deal with. And then a lot of televisions don't even come with like a middle like stand. It comes with like the legs on the side, which is even more cumbersome. It's really weird. Let me read some of these comments. Due to the bandwidth, oh wait, I read that one. Now theoretically you can stream at whatever resolution and frame rate you want, but you need to find the relative line to make it reasonable. It feels like it's been forever since screens really took a step technologically. Yeah. Yeah. Resolution and bitrate. I mean, it's not just about the technology evolving, it's also the affordability and usability. Anyone remember when 3D TVs were trying to kick off? Where are they now? I mean, yeah, they were trying to kick off, but that's the thing though, you still needed to wear the glasses for that, right? I do remember that, but I also remember the plasma screens. I remember hearing plasma screen and was thinking, oh, that's kind of cool. But apparently that didn't last very long, right? And I didn't really notice the difference between like a plasma screen and a flat screen, because anything past the CRT felt the same to me anyway. So I was behind on the television aspect. In fact, I had a small CRT for a long period of time before I ended up getting a flatter screen, flatter, wider screen. Actually that depends on the TV. There were ones that needed glasses and some that were glasses free. I didn't know they made 3D televisions that were glasses free, because I didn't know how you could pull that off. I know the 3DS does it with a slider and stuff, but I don't know how that really works, you know? Let me see. Wow. Okay. I remember seeing one of those glasses free 1080p TVs for $3,000 at a local Best Buy ad. I bet they were awful. I do wonder, does anyone remember Zenith as a brand? Or am I dating myself? I thought that was pretty, or I don't know if it was a brand, but it was a place that sold televisions or something like that, right? That was always stuck in my head for a long period of time. I don't think they were awful, but they were lacking application, 3D Blu-rays, PS3 games, and some PC games with NVIDIA GPUs that supported it. Yeah, I have a 5.5 TV. Really? Then if I remember that brand, I think my family had 2 of their TVs. I just always remember like seeing it all the time. I wonder how they went out. Well, I don't know if they're actually out, but where I live, they're out. So, got some rice. Nice. I had an omelet earlier today. The tech just wasn't there yet. Actually, it wasn't Zenith to Radio Shack. Maybe. I remember when they went out of business in my area as well. I love 4K TV. I don't like 1080. Look like garbage on 4K TV. Exactly. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. Because if I didn't know any better, or had you asked me that or told me that like 5 years ago, no, 3 years ago, I would have said, but 1080 looks fine. What do you mean? Because I would say 720 looks fine. What do you mean? But it is based on how the television is. On a 4K, 1080 is not going to look great. On a 1080, 720 is not going to look great. So yeah. But I will say, Arnold, if that is the case and you watch me on that television, that means it's not gonna look good because I stream at 1080. Unfortunately. Which I think is the standard at this point. Zenith and RCA are the biggest US TV manufacturers in the 1960s. Zenith was absorbed by LG. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it was then, yeah. I still think it's funny that retro gaming is coming back, or at least like I'm seeing a lot of ads on Red House talking about, or not ads, but like videos of people basically promoting like, you know, why you should have a CRT in 2025, or like there's a thumbnail that says get a CRT, but then the headline says watch this video before deciding to get a CRT or something like that. People have to understand though that CRT is still a lot of upkeep to deal with. There is a reason why they were phased out. And just keep in mind that when they do go out, you're probably not going to find someone locally that does repair stuff like that. Unless you do. I don't know how common that is. Maybe it just depends on where you live. But wider screens are the thing. I'm just glad that I have the power to be able to work the magic of aspect ratio on OBS and making it not look so stretched, since the games actually fit to the monitor, which is why the CRTs were the size that they were. So it's not that the games were set to be in that, because if I switch to like my actual display, this will display in like 16:9 or something, and it'll look stretched. Which I guess a lot of us didn't really care too much about aspect at the time because we just thought it was normal. Until we learned later. Or at least until I learned later. Some TV upscale 1080 on 4K. But does it look good though, Arnold? I'm asking you since you do have a 4K TV. Sometimes upscales are good. Sometimes upscales are bad. I kind of wonder why there's a differentiation between upscalers. I'm used to having crappy internet, so anything above 480 is incredible to me. That's how I used to be for me too. Yeah, I used to have crappy internet for a long period of time as well. This is why most things can let you use a 1-to-1 pixel mode and sometimes even integer scaling. Yeah, even if you use like Switch Online and you go to Super Nintendo, maybe even NES, I'm not sure. Or no, apparently from the video that I watched, if you had like an NES Classic or Super Nintendo Classic, it would have perfect pixel, 4:3, or whatever the other one was. And apparently the perfect pixel was the 8:7. The 1-to, it's not 1-to, I mean 1-to-1 is 1-to-1, but 8:7 is basically the good pixels, you know. And it makes a huge difference, like I said before. Well, it makes a huge difference to me. It does differ between people, right? Sometimes you're just glad to have what you have. But sometimes stretching something out too far can really make a video or like a stream look really bad. And it's very like noticeable as well, right? But that's why that was bugging me for a while. Like, I don't mind doing like a Super Nintendo game in 4:3. Unless I'm playing on the Game Boy, the Super Game Boy. Even though I do have it on 8:7 right now. But if I can help it, I prefer to shrink down stretch stuff to 4:3 or what have you. Obviously, if I'm playing on Switch, I'm gonna have it at its native. If I'm playing on the Wii, most of the time I'm gonna have it probably 16:10, maybe. Yeah, sometime, but it has to have 1080 60 hertz. Right, yeah. 60 hertz is important. At least 60 hertz is important. Nothing lower than 60. I do wonder why there are some odd in-between hertz numbers, like 144 and like 80 something. Like there's, if you, like for a lot of you guys who like game on computers a lot, and you go into your settings to your monitor, you'll see that there's like an asterisk to some of those as well. But apparently it's based on the resolution, like the aspect as well. So I prefer 4x3 for most old console games. Yeah. So like for N64 up, Nintendo used the 4x3 aspect until I guess the Wii, once you got past the CRT. And like I said, usually for those I will put in 16x10 because I'm weird. But yeah, it's all up to preference. But yeah, it was definitely bugging me. If you, I tell you though, if you go to any other like stream, like if you search up someone playing like the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games and they're actually playing on the Game Boy player, you will see mixed results on how the streamers have their displays set up. Some people do full screen. Some people do like, you know, the thing that I do to the side. But the way that the reason why it's so different as well is based on whether or not the streamer uses an upscaler or not. Because for some reason, Game Boy Player does look the blurriest just based on the like how it outputs, I guess. Because I'm outputting from the Super Nintendo right now, and yes, I do have sharpen on, but it's not nearly as sharp as what I have it on for the Game Boy player. It's not ultra sharp. In fact, it just probably looks this like crisper right now because it's an 8x7. When you stretch it out more, it looks softer. Hello Oz, welcome, I see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Guys, Oz is actually one of the retro guys that I watch. It's funny too. I assume that Oz is also like a pun because they're Australian as well, because they're Aussie. But like they stream retro games as well. In fact, they've been streaming from their GameCube lately, and it's been very nice, funnily enough. I really do like I like it when people are actually streaming or playing, I guess, some of the retro games or older games, because it means that they haven't been forgotten as well. Because I know how easy it is to just go, well, this is on the system, or this is, you know, on online or something like that, and stuff like that. Doing well, hope you are too. I am. I feel pretty good actually. Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah. But yeah, aspects can be really crazy. I would have never guessed that Super Nintendo, I guess depending on the game, would either use the 4x3 or the 8x7 aspect. And I guess certain developers just knew that, or figured that out rather. Yeah, I've always wanted one of those. Yeah. Did you know that some CRTs can upscale to 1080? I actually didn't know that. So you for the Super Famicom, are you using the Super Game Boy too? The cool blue one. So I do have the Super Game Boy too, yeah. Like in the thumbnail, because I think I bought it at the beginning of the year. So I use that when I'm playing like the Game Boy games. Unless I'm playing Game Boy Color, then I switch over to the Game Boy player. But yeah, I'm actually playing on the Super Famicom. That is why I have this little like camera here, but like the way, I guess I can show it. It doesn't really matter too much. But since this is the Super Famicom, and I know that, so technically, like, I know that outside of North America, the Super Nintendo basically looks like the Super Famicom. The Super Nintendo in North America looks the most different. It looks blockier. Uh, I guess more polygonal, more angled, square and whatnot, rectangular. Um, so everyone outside of North America got their carts basically looking like, or cassettes looking like the way that Japan has theirs, while North America has the more rectangular look. Um, yeah, our Super Nintendo is just like Super Famicom. Exactly. I guess, but the oddest thing to me about that is that if you were to try to play a Japanese game, like if you were to import a Japanese game to it, it would run faster. YouTube comments by like, that's Super Famicom, idiot. Oh, be like, that's Super Famicom, idiot. Yeah, it is like that sometimes. Because like you guys get the cool like colorful buttons and stuff, the way that they did the 3DS. Yeah, yeah. And so I was like, I wonder why it's like that. Cause like even for North America, the controllers were a little bit different with some of the buttons too. Like the lavender buttons at the top. They weren't just a different color, but they were like, I think concave, I think is the word. So the buttons were different as well. Let me read some of these comments on Twitch as well. Games will die, but we will remember them in our hearts regardless of how bad the public perceives them. Yeah, I have fond memories of RPG Maker 2, the game that helped me start my desire to be a game developer. A very obscure game. No one really mentions it in the RPG Maker franchise. I remember there being like an RPG Maker on PlayStation. I had a cousin that had it, but I could never try it because the CD was scratched. Oh! Thanks for following on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I didn't expect that. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah. Bob Ross, the legend. Um, but yeah. So like it's just so weird to me though that Nintendo's aspects are never like consistent. I just would have never guessed that like Super Nintendo is 8x7 and 64 and whatnot are 4x3. Game Boy is 10x9 or something. Game Boy Advance is 3x2 on its own. Unless you put it, you know, on the Game Boy player and stuff like that. It's like, it's wild. It's always changing. And that explains like when you go from like Game Boy Advance to DS, DS to 3DS. Like the top screens are always changing. So aspects change. Some older games look blurry because of how stretched they get, or some DS games get washed out on 3DS unless you press the native resolution button. So it's just really interesting. But I definitely do prefer as close to 1-to-1 as I can get it. Cause it just feels better that way. To me anyway. But there are so many differences between like North American style and worldwide style for consoles. I just think it's very interesting that the controller is different as well though. Even the at least for the Super Famicom from Japan, the controller cord is much shorter than the one for North America. And I think this is also because like the way that households are in Japan, they already have like a small table as well close to the floor. I would assume televisions are closer to them as well, so that means the system is going to be closer to them as well. So like the cord isn't going to be as long. I think that's right. Yeah, like it's a huge difference. I do prefer, because I have both controllers. I have like the Famicom one and the North American one. So like just being able to see the difference like 1-to-1 like that is really cool. But with that also, you're looking at like the cart there in the camera, that is a North American cart. I am using I guess it's called a converter, to make it like basically fit at the top. I need to get the North American Super Nintendo so I have the trifecta. If you want to get it, you can. You will definitely, well, just from looking at images themselves, you can definitely see like the difference. But I'm pretty sure that the games are gonna run faster. You're gonna notice like a speed up, since the difference between NTSC and PAL. I don't know if you've experienced that yet. Can't you just play all 3 types of cartridges on one of those retro consoles? Not all 3, technically 2. Because you can. You can play them that way. It's just that when you play NTSC on PAL, games run faster. When you play PAL on NTSC, games run slower. I think the thing is that PAL runs slower but looks better, and vice versa everywhere else. Oh, let me take a look here. Let me see. Oh, heck. Thanks, Oz. I didn't expect that either. It's funny because even though I join people's Discords and stuff, and I know that people have promotional channels, I still never do it because I'm just shy. I'm just a shy individual. I do appreciate it though. Even the music can be different speeds. Yeah, exactly. I wonder, because I do know obviously that like the power is different between regions and countries and stuff. That's why I find it to be so interesting. I'm the same. Hope you don't mind though. No, it's fine. It's fine. If someone does it for me, that's fine. I'm not gonna like turn it down. But usually I'm like, apparently I'm too modest. It's Europe runs slower. Yeah. I figured that if it was like European on a European console on a European television though, that it would just be natural. Or something like that. Like you wouldn't really notice the difference unless you were playing on or using a different one from a different region or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. But apparently Europe has always been playing on hard mode on their games from what I've been told. At least probably starting with GameCube or maybe even Super Nintendo, I'm not sure. And it's all you've ever known. Exactly. That's what makes it so interesting. Because I didn't know that Europe and Japan had the same Super Nintendo type. I'm being lured into Final Fantasy? Really? I still haven't played like through a Final Fantasy game. And I own like one of them, technically. RPG Maker 2 is a PS2 sequel to the original PS1 game. It was one of the only 2 RPG Maker games to use 3D models and objects. I think it was PS2 then. I think my cousin did have... No, I think my cousin had the PS1 one actually. Well, no. Now I don't remember. Either way, the CD was scratched up though. Specifically 14. Oh. Well, I hope you enjoy. Hey, go play Final Fantasy. It's great. Yeah. I did the first part of the 7 remake. Oh. Has 7 remake, is it fully finished or are they still rolling them out in parts? I'm not sure. Obviously the game is big, so I don't actually know. Europe runs 50 hertz and USA Japan runs 60. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think so. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty good then. 7 Remake is not fully finished. They mentioned the game would be split into at least 3 different main games. So that means 2 of them is out then, yeah? 2 games are out so far. Okay. Yeah, it's a hefty game. Apparently that's a game that you would... That's a game worth getting a PS5 over, apparently. Even though you can play it on PS4, I think. Ours just gets thrown in with Europe. That's true, yeah. That's why I always get confused with the regions. Because there are 3 types of television regions. There's NTSC, PAL, and like CCAM or something like that. SCCAM. NTSC, PAL, SECAM. But I do know that, you know, Australia, Europe, you know, UK, and whatnot are all different. But in terms of like the way that the games are strewn about, that's how like the televisions are. And so it's just easier, I guess, to say PAL when referring to non-Japan or North America. The games are all on PC, and the first game has been brought to Xbox Series and coming soon to Switch too. I wonder if it'll run well. I sure hope so. You never know though. We're everybody's pal. Well, see, that's the weird part about that, because I've learned a long time ago that apparently that's like an insult. In some video games, apparently, for like PAL games, for like things like, you know, friend, pal, buddy, they had to change PAL to something else because, you know, it means something else. So regional differences are very interesting to learn. Final Fantasy VII Remake 1 ran on PS4, so I think it'll run on a Switch 2 run well. They might have to cut back some graphical options. That's what I mean. Yeah. Apparently as PAL would refer to... No, you're good. We're all adults here. You're good. It's just that apparently it's apparently personal ass liquor or something like that. But yeah. Don't you clip me, chat. Don't you do it. I won't use it. But yeah. So I don't know. It's very weird and interesting at the same time. What else? I guess I'm kind of, the only thing I'm really upset about the Super Game Boy 2 is that it doesn't play Game Boy Color games, but it's also because apparently it was released before the Game Boy Color existed. Some odd months. So apparently I think the Super Game Boy 2 came out in Japan in January or something like that, and the Game Boy Color came out much later. But the cool thing about the Game Boy 2 is that you can link cable to it. I can be your pal for a small loan of $1 million. You should stop that. Every day on the internet, my innocence is chipped away. No, it's fine. You will definitely learn a lot, because that's the fun part. The fun and not so fun part about the internet. Learning about the differences between regions. I'm learning all the time. I think I forget where I learned that though. It might have just been from watching a lot of British videos maybe a while back. I just remember that sticking. But like I said, I hope everyone has been doing well today. I hope it's been very chill Monday/Tuesday. They didn't want the general public to have access to a wide boy. Oh yeah, so the wide boy, I did research on that a little bit too. Apparently the wide boy was like an unofficial way that you would play your Game Boy Advance. Wait, was it Game Boy Color games on the N64 maybe? But it's unofficial. Or it's not that it's unofficial, it wasn't retailed, right? Game Boy Color, okay. It wasn't like officially retailed. Something else came out for GBA. What was that? Well, the Game Boy player for GameCube, if that's what you mean. Unless you mean the Wider Boy, which is probably it's called or something like that. It made me wonder if I wanted to get something like that, because I still have my N64, which I also kind of did a convert thing to, so that I could play Japanese games on it as well. But the N64 library for me, I don't know, it always felt really thin. Because mostly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know for certain, but I feel like the N64 had the least amount of games made for it. I'm not entirely sure on that though. Obviously, most of the main games for N64 were Mario though. We had the N64 has the Pokemon Game Boy player, and that's all. Yeah, yeah, within like Pokemon Stadium and stuff. Yeah, Stadium 2. I do wonder why that is the case. To be fair though, I think when trying to play, because I will demonstrate that later. I'm not sure if I'll do it this week or next week, but I do have like the transfer pack and stuff. So I think when trying to run like the Game Boy Color games or like Silver and Gold and stuff, the loading does kind of take a little bit. But then again, that could just be the fact that N64 in itself has always had some sort of like frame issues, just a little bit, or loading issues and whatnot, which is probably why the disk drive did not make it outside of Japan properly, and why it was also considered like a failure. Oh my bad, Y Boy was also GBA. Okay, yeah. I wondered about that, because some mad lads also made like the Pokemon games, the Pokemon Game Boy games in N64 cart form. I've never actually tried to play anything else on that transfer pack. I'm assuming nothing else works. Correct. In fact, it even checks for region. So I have a few Game Boy Color. Well, I have some Japanese Pokemon games and some like English Pokemon games. So I can't use green on Pokemon Stadium English, and I can't use like my English Pokemon Yellow on Japanese Pokemon Stadium. So it does check for regions. To be fair, if you tried to trade between like Japanese Pokemon Green and English Pokemon Yellow or what have you, you are going to get some glitch errors, and you may actually erase your save as well. They didn't iron that stuff out until I think Game Boy Advance. I mean, when it comes to cartridges, you are pretty flexible on what you can make them do. The Super Game Boy literally has Game Boy parts inside the cartridge. True, that's true. The only real reason I think Japan made the Super Game Boy 2 was not just the link cable thing, but to fix the internal speed up thing that the Super Nintendo was doing to the Game Boy games, I think. In fact, have you heard about the mod where someone put the CPU chip from the Super Game Boy in an actual Game Boy? I haven't actually, but it does make sense. It does make sense. But interestingly enough, the Super Game Boy can play Gold and Silver, just not Crystal. And I would argue and say that you're better off playing Gold and Silver on Game Boy Player. Because on the overworld, it shows everything is green, kind of like as if you're playing Game Boy, until you get into a battle. Then it shows the actual like correct colors for the Pokemon themselves, as if it's on a Game Boy Color. It basically just skips the Nintendo startup screen. Oh. So would you say that's like an anti-piracy thing or what? I wonder. Hello, Cairo. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? How about Super Game Boy versus Game Boy Player for Gold Silver? Yeah, so that's what I mean. I've tried both. I think I do prefer Game Boy Player for Gold and Silver only because of the overworld thing. Otherwise, I still like what the Game Boy the Super Game Boy does with like the backgrounds and stuff, being able to change the color. But to be fair, at the same time, when you're on the Game Boy Player, if you've ever played whenever you put your cartridges into like a Game Boy Advance and whatnot, and right before starting the game, you can mess around like pressing the face buttons and stuff. You can change the color of how the game is going to look. Well, not for Game Boy Color, but like for Game Boy, you can change like the way the face looks. And that's one of the reasons I would prefer to play, I guess it depends, but I would prefer to play obviously Game Boy games on the Game Boy, Super Game Boy, but I would prefer to play anything else on the Game Boy Player. Gotcha, sorry, I thought you meant Super Game Boy over GBC. No, because like GBC doesn't work on Super Game Boy, unfortunately. It's too early. It was baked too early. All it had to do was come out maybe a year later, and I think it probably would have played Game Boy Color games. Let's see. Also, shoot. Oh, okay, yeah. Do that. Wait, that's not right. Type that in. Nope, that's not how you spell that. Okay. But gold and silver does, unless I heard wrong. So, let me see. Actually, I could probably just demonstrate that right quick. Before I actually get started, because I don't mind switching right quick. I did want to do Mario first, but I can actually show this right quick. It's not that bad. It's not a big deal. I didn't have a clear-cut plan on what I was going to do today other than play the two games, but I can show what it looks like basically. Let me see. So first, let me turn this off. Eject. And this is what it looks like basically. I have this at the bottom so that it fits. Where is my gold game or silver game? Because I know there are a couple games like Link's Awakening DX that will work on Super Game Boy. Oh, does DX work? That's pretty cool, actually. I know that Deluxe doesn't, and yes, you guys can see like what I have. Oh, you can barely see what's on display up there, but like, it's just whatever. Where did I put my? Give me 1 second. Let me grab it. Okay. First things first. Oh, my hands are sweaty. You just can't do the color dungeon. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. No! Oh, I have to do the thing. Hold on. I forgot about this. I agree. Yeah, it's 90s. Also, there is an ad break on Twitch. Coming up. This one's Japanese though. This is my Japanese copy of Gold. But this is what the intro looks like. You notice that it's blue. which it doesn't look like this on Game Boy Advance, or when you play it on the Game Boy Advance, so it does look different. I don't know if I'm prepared for the nostalgia I'm about to get from gold launching. Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, like I said, it's gonna look different though. Also I can do that if I want to, because, you know, Game Boy Pocket, or not Game Boy Pocket, but like I can. So it shows the colors here proper, as if it's on the Game Boy Advance. And this looks fine too. Like, I don't see a big difference here. It's like, oh, okay, this looks great. This is a good reason to actually have this and stuff like that. Also, wait, is this the right one? Oh yeah, that's right. You can change colors here too if you really want to. I don't want to do that at the moment. I'm trying to remember how to get out. Do that. And then go here. I think? No, you can draw here. That's right. And I could just leave that there if I wanted to. Which I don't want to, actually. But, I think it was this one. The difference between apparently from what I've learned, is that the Super Game Boy has different palettes than the Super Game Boy 2. And apparently there's a way to get those back. I haven't done much research. Apparently it's based on a code that you can put in, I think. And they look pretty cool. Right? But I know there are some on the old one that do look pretty nice. I don't know if you can draw on the Super Game Boy 1. I wonder, because I know a friend of mine, or rather, like one of my cousins had the Super Game Boy original. I think they also had like a Super Scope too, but they only had one Super Scope game. I do like the way these backgrounds look though. And there's a dolphin one as well. So yeah, I like the way a lot of these look. I've got it. Remind me to draw when we do it. So you can draw on it then? Or do you have the Game Boy too? I wonder. But yeah, even with that though, because for some reason, like the Super Game Boy will notice what games, if it has their own custom backgrounds. Oh, you have the Super Game Boy? Okay, nice. The one, yeah. It will know like what game you put in, and it's not just Pokemon. It depends, right? I'm not entirely sure, because not all games have a background to them, like native to their game, but some of them actually do, and I think that's really amazing. It makes me wonder how they do it though. And of course, you can also, just like on, I think the Game Boy 1, you can just like change the palette. Right? And I think that's really cool. This is something you can't really do on the Game Boy player. It's a really like big missed opportunity. It's always a cool surprise seeing the custom backgrounds. Yeah. But yeah, apparently you can like do this, right? And apparently pressing like the numbers can change, or just doing the color itself, I guess, can change. Actually, I should probably, yeah. But yeah, like changing the different numbers also can change the different colors depending. And I guess that's why that password is there, so that you could like, if you wanted to save that custom, you would write it down somewhere, right? But let me start up the game just to show you what I mean. Like I said, it is in Japanese. Oh, I'm in Dark Cave, apparently. But yeah, see, the overworld is all green. Like, this is what it looks like on the Super Game Boy. Until you get into the grass, or into the fights rather. Oh, that's right. I have this game set to daytime and not nighttime. So this overworld looks fine. This is how it would look on your Game Boy Advance as well, or your Game Boy Color as well. So in the battle, it's fine. I don't know why I had an unknown, and I don't remember what the hidden power was. The player just has frames. Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, the battles are fine, but everything here will stay green, and it doesn't look terrible per se, but you can, if you're used to it, you already know. Like, it's like, why does it feel like color is missing, right? But in reality, it's just that this is what it would display. Similar to these backgrounds, but not as cool. I think some of the ones on Game Boy 1 are actually pretty cool, though. I would be so upset if I ran into a shiny right now, not gonna lie. Oh, I ran out of hidden power, so I used struggle instead. Okay, well. I think even when I get to a town, I think the color still stays the same. Oh, no, it changes color. So it changes color like it would on, as if you're playing on a Game Boy Pokemon game. So yeah, here it's like purple because I'm in Violet City. But of course I can still utilize this as well, do these as well to how I fancy. Green is my favorite color. Sorry, I meant the GB player. The frames aren't as cool. Yeah, but it does have the option to change them, right? And it only changes the frames themselves. Yeah, remember doing this now? Yeah, that's why I think these peripherals are so cool. And even though you can technically emulate this stuff, it does feel nice to actually have it in person and to do it. But usually what I do when I play games like this on this, I would just change to, when I get into a battle, I would just change to the actual like color. 100%, yeah. And then I just do the battle, and then if I didn't like the overworld color, I would just switch it back to whichever one that I have for the secondary color here. But that's what I think is very interesting. But like I said, if you are looking for the original like color for the whole game and stuff, then you could do this on the Game Boy player instead. So it just depends. And I do have like Crystal, but that's a Game Boy Color game, so it doesn't work on this. So it might as well be a Game Boy Advance game. Same with if you know, same with Game Boy or Super Mario Deluxe. It apparently doesn't work on the Super Game Boy, so you would have to do it like the way you did, where you put it on the Game Boy player. Yeah. So I'm gonna save right quick, and then I'll switch back to Mario for a little bit, and then I'll play some Pokemon Yellow later. But yeah, I think this is really, really cool. So I'm gonna cut that off for now. Wow, this stuff's so cool. And I don't think I would have ever done like the Super Nintendo stuff had a friend not gifted me a Super Famicom. Yellow has a bit of color on the Super Game Boy from memory. It does, yeah. Those do. They actually do. The original Game Boy ones, like red, blue, yellow, they actually do, right? I think Pokemon Pinball does as well. Well, I think so. And I know that what's the game called? Pokemon Trading Card Game, I think, also has its, well, maybe it doesn't, but they have their own banners though, so I think it's really cool. So yeah, this one is the well, everyone should know, anyone who's not Japanese knows that there was a specific cart that did add Mario World to it. I do a little bit of 3, I guess. 3 is my favorite game. What I didn't know is that apparently you can control both players with one controller. I thought you had to switch between controllers, you know, player 1, player 2. I actually haven't tried pinball on the Super Game Boy. I assume I had to use the Game Boy player. I wonder I do have pinball. But then again, I do kind of wonder. Maybe I could be wrong. But I do have it. And I know it does use like... Obviously it uses like a battery for like the rumble or whatever. But like... I'll have to try it at some point. I don't think I've... Maybe I was wrong about it. I do know about trading card game though. But I have noticed that anytime people get like an older thing, like to play like Super Game Boy or Game Boy Player, it's usually to play Pokemon. Even though there are a lot of games for the Game Boy and stuff, it seems that the main reason for people to actually buy some of these older systems and whatnot is specifically for Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon is timeless though. It is one of the reasons why I do have the carts themselves. And it's funny because all the Pokemon games I've ever gotten like from Game Boy have been hand-me-downs. And then I bought Japanese Gold and Silver later. Crystal, I can't remember how I got it, but the first time I ever played Crystal, funnily enough, was on a multi-cart that like my dad had gotten from a country when they were doing like military service. So that was my first introduction to Pokemon. And so Gen 2 was my first gen. But yeah, apparently you can control both Mario and Luigi with one controller. I don't have to switch between controllers. And I think that's pretty neat. I had no idea. You can't do... I don't know if it's... I think you just switch between the two on like on the Switch or something like that. Or if you were to play it like on maybe the like if you were to try on Wii U or something like that, I think you would still have to switch between controllers. I think. Don't quote me on that, because sometimes I just use the Wii U to play like for convenience. So even if I were to emulate, usually it's going to be on still a console. I can't remember where I put my Super Mario Deluxe cart, and it makes me sad. However, I just play it on 3DS now since I can't find it. I hope I didn't sell it, because there were some games that I did sell back in the day to get other games. There's some very good games on GB, and playing them on a bigger screen is worthwhile. I agree. That's why I think a lot of us were waiting for how they were going to do like a television version of the DS stuff. And I think the only way that they did it was have some games on the Wii U, which obviously the Wii U wasn't like sold well because it wasn't marketed well. But they did release some DS games on the Wii U. And it does utilize like both screens if you want to as well. Or, you know, since the Wii U has become like a decent like emulation station, due to like compatibility stuff, you could play some other DS games that weren't released through the actual shop, I guess. That is the power to that. But I definitely prefer playing like natively as much as I can. So yeah, I was very happy to like come across your channel I was one day, because it's like it's not very often that people actually would, one, stream old games like in this manner, and two, actually like stream their CRT that they're using as well. Because while I am playing from the actual systems, I'm not playing on a CRT. But I am doing the best that I can in that on that front. I am running like capture card and stuff from like a newer television, I suppose you could say. But I am still giving that feel of like the dimensions. The CRT part is quite recent. It took me a while to get there. Oh, really? It's worthwhile as long as it doesn't like go out or anything like that. If it still lasts long and it works well, I don't see a problem with it. If it doesn't become cumbersome, then I think it's fine. Pokemon is a big game. Not many will name other games on other games on Game Boy, and it's so weird because there's so many. There's so many. Isn't that just hot seat multiplayer? Remember that in a lot of Game Boy games that offer multiplayer on a single device. Yeah, I think on the Super Game Boy you might be able to play some games with the one. With you should just be able to plug in 2 controllers, and you might be able to play that way. But it depends on the game, I think. Like the only non-Pokemon games I remember having were Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Legend of Zelda Oracle Seasons, and now I have Kirby Tilt and Tumble, Japanese. Yeah. But I guess as someone who never grew up with an actual Game Boy Color, because my first handheld was a Game Boy Advance. My cousin had a Game Boy Color, but for some reason, funnily enough, their first Pokemon game I think was Gold, and mine was Crystal. And I think at that time too, we had the wrong like trade cables. We didn't know that you couldn't use like Game Boy Advance cables, link cables for those. We didn't realize that it would be that different. We learned later though. But that's just how it is, I guess, with like older hardware isn't going to recognize new hardware, you know? Just like how when the wireless, what's it called? The wireless link connector for Fire and Leaf Green and Emerald was a thing, but it doesn't work on the older Game Boy Advance Pokemon games either, because it doesn't know. It wasn't like, it's not like now where updates get pushed to where it's like, now this will recognize this, you know? So I guess that's the only downside to stuff like that. But it's still cool regardless. Pros and cons and whatnot, differences. I don't know if anyone in chat has ever had like an NES or a Famicom, like an actual JP Famicom. I've never had a Famicom, but my parents did get like the NES a long time ago back in the day. We no longer have it though, but like me and my sister used to play on it all the time. It's how I got pretty decent at Mario 3. We had Mario 1 with Duck Hunt and World Track Meet on one cart, and we had Mario 3, Dr. Mario, Win, Lose, or Draw, and I think Zelda 1. Space tech knowledge were all barriers, but likewise a nice surprise to find you streaming retro on real hardware. Yeah! I've always wanted to do it. Even back in the day, before I even thought about becoming a streamer, when I used to play, I think Melee and Brawl, I always wanted some way to at least record my stuff and like upload it to YouTube, but I just never could think of a good way to do it without there being some sort of weird latency issue. But I've always wanted to do something like this. What? Plus a lot of like retro games are very timeless, and I like that. And of course, like I said before, the peripherals are one of the reasons why it's worth getting like an original system. For example, obviously getting a GameCube means you can use the Game Boy player. Getting a Wii, I think there are some things, yeah, so for the Wii, you have backwards compatibility to GameCube games, even though I know you can use like certain things on the Wii U. But I think there are some things that you can do natively on the Wii that you can't do on the Wii U. Or I think, for example, connecting to like Game Boy, like if you connect your, I think, Game Boy controller to some of the GameCube games, if you can, I think you can do that on the Wii as well through the GameCube side, but you can't actually, even if you use like, I'll even say like Nintendo or whatever, you can't natively connect, at least I don't think so, you can't natively connect the GBA controller and it recognize it proper. Even though there are some games that utilize you being able to connect your Game Boy Advance to it. I do not like this level. Almost got eaten. Ah. Apparently, I think you can do something with Animal Crossing as well for GameCube that allows you to connect your Game Boy Advance to it. Had access to NES, but I don't think I ever played it. Oh, but sometime in high school, I was playing NES games on the HP iPad. What's that? I've never heard of that before. This is correct about the GBA. Apparently, the GameCube USB controller adapter doesn't send the right signals or something. Oh, so yeah, I still have like my old Wii as well. So depending on the game, I will switch between. If it's like situational, I will switch between the capture. Otherwise, more than likely, if I'm playing anything Wii related, it's probably going to be from the Wii U. Unless there's something like in terms of like native connection. Because I have all of that stuff. Like all of that hardware and stuff. So even though I'm not bringing anything new to the table, I am at least still bringing somewhat of a genuine experience with the hardware and stuff. HP iPad was a Windows mobile device. Windows Mobile was a mobile-oriented smartphone for PDAs, predecessor to Windows Phone. Oh, that's right. Windows Phone was a thing. Yeah, I didn't have an NES, but my neighbor did. I have one now, though. Don't have a Famicom, but I am tempted. I'm slightly tempted, but it does look very... Oh, yeah, flash warning, flash warning, flash warning. It does have... It does seem intriguing, but it feels like it's a little more complicated. If I did get one, I would probably play or attempt to play Zelda 1. Even though I'm not good at Zelda 1. I'm sure most of you know of the differences between Zelda 1 on NES versus the Famicom. Absolutely. The more doing this kind of thing, the better. I'm right behind it. Yeah. I have family in Japan right now, so it's extra tempting. Really? I like that, actually. I have yet to go to Japan. I really want to go to Japan. I need to get a passport. I really do. I don't know why I'm so afraid to do it, but I really want to. I really should. There's nothing really stopping me other than fear, I think. Like, I'm not rich, obviously. I'm a streamer. Most streamers aren't rich, you know what I mean? I'm like a VTuber, so obviously I'm not rich. But I've never traveled outside of like where I am, so I mean it's pretty safe to say that I am NTSC and I'm not Japanese, so I'm pretty sure you can put 2 and 2 together. I can still say I'm North American, so I'll just say that, obviously. But like, I've never traveled outside of it. The closest I've been outside, which isn't even outside, is like, I guess Hawaii or something. So I wonder, I need family in Japan. I wonder if they take it prize. What do you mean you need family in Japan? That's wild. I was just sent a box of Super Fam and N64 games. Are the N64 games in Japanese? Or are they in English? Because I kind of wonder. And I don't know what the N64... The N64 looks very similar, I think, in all regions, but they are different. Japanese? Okay. So once again, that means that you are also going to be dealing with the NTSC faster thing then. I think that's the only downside for PAL. That everything else is like NTSC. So it's going to be like sped up. Hopefully it's not too weird though. Got Pikachu in 64? Ooh! I do like the way that one looks. And speaking of that, I hope you don't try Hey You Pikachu ever, because it's very awkward and the voice recognition isn't very good. Either in English or Japanese. So I don't recommend getting it unless you just want to be cheeky for a day. But it's very awkward. Oh, you have it but no mic? Oh, I see. Yeah. My cousin had the mic and it was very awkward. It's a neat game. I think it's a neat concept. I think the best iteration maybe is Poke Park on Wii though. I just need some family in Japan, brother, sister, aunt, wife preferably. How dare you? How dare you, Bob? I do get what you mean. You're looking for like a homestay family and whatnot, more than likely. But there's also no real there's nothing wrong with trying to actually make connections and stuff either. As they say in Pokemon, technology is amazing. We can, like, you know, converse with people worldwide now. So I'm sure there are a lot of people also from other countries who are trying to connect with other people from other countries as well. Doesn't have to be a homestay, just help me get some goods. So you are looking for like the what's it called? You are looking from the business aspect, I see. But I understand. Like, I get it. And you've already traveled to Japan, I think, this year. Whoops. So like I get that. I need to clean up these games, but then I'll post in Discord. Yeah, I had to take some you know, some alcohol to it, or isopropyl to the cart to get some of them to work, since they are older, so the, you know, need a little bit of TLC. But they work like a dream right after that. That's why when I was in your chat that one time and you were playing Mario World GBA, I was like, oh shoot, will my game even work? Because I had trouble with that one in particular. And I took some alcohol to it and I was like, okay, well, I'm glad it still works, because it's one of my older carts and it doesn't even have the printed label on it anymore, because it's been weathered and whatnot. So I'm just glad the stuff still works and I didn't decide to trash it. It's very easy to trash something and think that it's a lost cause when something doesn't work, but a little bit of troubleshooting does go a long way. For example, for my N64, I was thinking that like my transfer packs just weren't working. So the first thing I did was I bought a second one, and then I noticed that the second didn't work, but they do work. The problem I was having is that the part where you plug in the pack, like for like Rumble Pack and oh, I did it without getting hit. Nice. It's gonna flash a little bit, but not as intense. Not as intense, rather. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not as bad. What was I talking about? I forgot. I forgot. I made a friend with someone on Twitch years ago that lived in Japan. They're the ones that sent me the Pikachu 64 and Super Famicom. Also met them in real life eventually. Transfer pack. Okay, transfer pack. Yeah, transfer pack, Rumble Pack, expansion pack, all that type of stuff, right? Apparently the internal of the controller that you plug that into, the chips are kind of weathered, so they don't work properly. So I ended up buying a new controller. There's nothing wrong with those controllers other than that it doesn't accept like the packs, but everything else functions fine. So basically, apparently for Pokemon Stadium, what I can do is plug the newer controller into slot 2. That way it still reads into the games or the game, and I can still use my other controller if I wanted to pull from that, because apparently transfer pack is finicky in a way anyway, where you don't want to make sudden movements, because apparently the transfer pack was made as an afterthought, so it doesn't like snugly fit, and it does have wiggle room to where it can like give off an error. I have the same issue with one pack. I'll have to try another controller. Yeah, and it should work fine with like original controllers and stuff, which makes me wonder, Bob, I will ask you this: if you are into like finagling with like trying to run different controllers and hardware together, because I have what's called like a GC Bros like adapter that I can use for my Switch. Makes it where I can use God, I'm fast. This is crazy. So I can use like Wii controllers on my Switch because of that. So I'm wondering if you probably see where I'm going here, but I wonder if you could get an adapter that would plug into that sort of thing for the Switch. I wonder if the N64 emulation will pick up, whoops, on the transfer pack at all, even if it is emulated. And if not, then that's a lost cause, because that would be the only way to actually use your own Pokemon on Pokemon Stadium on NSO. Unfortunately, adapters to use one type of controller with others. I think Super Mario Advance 4 was one of them. Oh, let me read that. Hold on, I'm reading things backwards. I heard there are some GBA games that when you connect them to the Game Boy player, they support Rumble. Yeah, Mario 3 is the one that does it. That's something I noticed. So if I plug in the original like GameCube controller to the Game Boy player and I play Mario 3, when I get hit, it does rumble. I think it does the same thing for any of the ones that say Game Boy player on it. So if you play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, there is rumble. I wonder if there are I wonder what other games utilize that rumble. Like, I know you can play Mother 3, but I don't know if it's rumble. I don't know what the actual addition is to that for that one. But it is fun doing the rhythm stuff on there. Yeah. Because obviously certain controllers don't have rumble built into them. And rumble does drain battery. So if you have, I would assume like for Waveberry controller, right? It would probably drain battery more with rumble actually utilized. And I have a Waveberry controller, but I cannot find a peripheral. That's the one thing I cannot find right now. It's somewhere in this room, I know it, but I cannot find it. Waveberry doesn't have rumble? Okay. It's bulky enough to where it looks like it does though. I love these questions. I'm getting, adapters to use one type of controller. Oh yeah, Waveberry doesn't have rumble. But people get very innovative. It's like, because for example, I've learned from messing around with different controllers that I actually do prefer the way that the original Wii classic controller feels. I know the Z buttons are kind of weird because they're like tiny and they're at the top of the controller. It's probably one of the reasons why Nintendo made a Classic Pro for the Wii, where it has the shoulder buttons, or I guess they're called triggers, bumpers. I never really remember, but like they're not, they're more digital instead of analog now. But I do like the way that D-pad feels on the original classic controller. It almost feels more comfortable than the Super Nintendo controller, even though it is supposed to basically be the Super Nintendo controller. It depends on how long you're pressing like a directional button though, I think. So I don't really mind modifications to things because we're still messing with like real hardware and stuff too. And I've always wanted that like real hardware experience because I always liked using a controller when playing video games. It was always harder for me to use a keyboard, mouse and keyboard. But to be fair, I am left-handed, so even though I've never used a left-handed mouse, but yeah, back in the day I did used to use like arrow keys for stuff because I'm weird, I guess. But even when I use like my mouse now, my mouse is actually a mouse keyboard hybrid, so it is a controller that I bought to play certain games and stuff. Nintendo needs to bring back the GameCube controller's 2-stage triggers. Yeah. Wait, did they not do so for the Switch? Well, I guess they didn't, but they did for when they released Smash Ultimate, right? Like that controller is 1-to-1 to the original GameCube controller for the GameCube. Valve brought it back, and you can technically adjust the PS5 controller to have similar feel. I was gonna say, doesn't the PS5, or was it PS4? I don't remember. Doesn't that controller have like the strong haptics and stuff? For me, nothing is fluid as the Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, it is really nice. Like I am using it right now. I think I was testing last night before going to sleep. It depends on how, I guess, worn the D-pad is, for lack of a better, or I'm sorry, how broken in the controller is. Because there are some, like, D-pad is what's going to determine whether or not you want to actually use that controller. Because I know that you had, oh darn, I know you bought like a like an 8-bit controller to use for your GameCube, and apparently it's a nice feel for you, because we all know that the GameCube has a very tiny D-pad. Let's be honest, so it's not very good for platforming. So I ended up buying like a different controller for that as well. It's not the same one that you have, but it is, I think it's a retro something controller. Flashing, sorry, I forgot to warn. Anytime we fight Boom Boom, it's gonna flash a lot. This was fixed on like on the NSO so that it wouldn't be so bright. Retro fighters, yeah. What I ended up doing though was I ended up replacing some of the internal for the D-pad side, for the button press, because I learned that it's based on the actual like pressure points within, and not necessarily the D-pad itself. The D-pad itself is fine, but depending on what is under it can make the buttons less responsive, more responsive, or sticky. And you do want the button presses to be as quick, you know, press on, press off as possible. Yeah. So I ended up taking one of my older Super Nintendo controllers that didn't work anymore, properly anyway. And I took like the squishy bit from it, and I put it into the Retro Fighters controller. And so now it has the shape of, like, that controller has the shape of the Super Nintendo, but obviously the has the GameCube face buttons. But the D-pad is basically the same size as the Super Nintendo. So, you know, we do all sorts of things to to make comfortability, because obviously as we get older, as we get bigger, our fingers get bigger too. So even though we may have enjoyed playing on the Game Boy Advance or Game Boy SP back in the day when we were smaller, obviously it's more cramped now as we're older. Our fingers are bigger. So it's just very interesting. So yeah, this feels like a dream to me, like being able to just do this. I don't feel any latency at all. The presses are 1-to-1. Where the triggers are both an analog and a digital output. No, it's not the haptics, it's the two-stage functionality. Oh, that's the difference. With PS5's haptics, you can kind of emulate that feeling with the API, which is close. Okay. This has been real fun, but I've got to lurk now. See you next time. Of course, Oz. Thanks for stopping by, like I said. I really appreciate it. I know it's late. It has to be late for you. It's like... What is it, like 10 a.m. for you? I think so. But yeah, please take care. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. I've been trying to get time zone times pretty decent, yeah. Work time, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Heck yeah. Oz is actually someone who has been doing, lately has been doing YouTube and YouTube vertical, or whatever it's called. I think it's just called YouTube short streaming or vertical streaming or what have you. I thought about doing it, and I'm not sure how I want to do it if I do though. I am already streaming from like YouTube and Twitch, but I think it's interesting that you can stream like regular YouTube and YouTube Shorts way or vertical way. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how I would utilize that or how I would do it. So I might just keep doing what I'm doing for now. Plus I have to look out, you know, for bad actors, as we all know. Because people get a little crazy. And some people who need monitoring aren't monitored, obviously. Or don't know what etiquette is, so, you know. But other than that, though, it's pretty chill. I think everything's pretty chill for the most part. After I beat this world, I'll play a different... Obviously, I'll play, like, Mario World, or just go through the different games. I'm not, obviously, trying to 100% the games at the moment, because I'm just playing through the pack, you know? Which I still think was pretty revolutionary to have, like, the All-Stars version and stuff like that. I don't even know if they actually planned for that to just be a thing. Apparently it was supposed to be a thing to test out, like, the graphics for the Super Nintendo in general. But that then makes me wonder, did Mario World come out first? Or did All-Stars come out first? Because I thought that Mario World was the... was released with the console. Cause I don't remember. Because I still think it's interesting that they decided to actually make an All-Stars Plus World version, which is international, and the only people to not get it, I guess, were like the East. This one doesn't do. What's this one? This is the one that changes direction. But yeah, I think the haptics thing is great because obviously if you're playing on Switch NSO, like GameCube NSO, you want to utilize the, what do you call it? The two-stage functionality. Especially for like Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion, whenever those actually come out, stuff like that. But at the same time, also keep in mind that on the Switch, you can actually use the controller. What is it called? Sunshine isn't on NSO. Sunshine is not on NSO, you are correct. However, you can play it on the 3D All-Stars though. That's what I was gonna say though. I was gonna say that there is the GameCube adapter. Like, that was released for both Wii U and Switch, actually. There was like a bundle bit for when Ultimate came out. 3D All-Stars if you bought a copy before they delisted it. Yes. That's, yes. Yep. That's, yeah, I thought that was obvious. But yeah, correct. Flash warning, flash warning. I was gonna say those controllers should work on that though. Because the Switch doesn't really go, this controller doesn't work with this, therefore it's not gonna work. So I feel like that it should work. And funny you mentioned that when 3D All-Stars originally came out, you couldn't use that adapter. They snuck in an update. Really? So was that like an oversight? Do you think that was an oversight, or did they mean to do that? Or was there just so much of a ruckus about it that they went, oh shoot, maybe we should make an update for this? Because I feel like, all things considered, because I never bought the All-Stars. Oh shoot. But my friend has it. My friend Dread has it. I mean, if I wanted to, I could buy the physical. Since the physical wasn't limited. But because I'm sure there are some lying around in like warehouses or something. But like, that's if I wanted to though. But with that in mind, like I said, you could use the two-factor, or two-stage rather, with those controllers. And it's funny because when I play Smash, I actually don't use the original GameCube controller. I use the Switch Pro controller that is modeled after the GameCube, but has the analog triggers instead. Maybe it was a sneaky little nod to the fans. Probably so then, yeah. Because it doesn't make sense. Even on the Wii U, it didn't make sense that it was only utilized, because I remember CSS telling me this when they would chat a lot. Because they know a lot of stuff about that as well. That the Wii U, like, GameCube adapter didn't work properly, or didn't work outside of, I think, Smash Bros. Specifically. And it's just really weird to only have, like, single functionality on something like that. Like, why would you have something for just one thing? It feels like a waste of money to me, or like for development. That's why it's best to always have multiple things for like a thing, right? I was, however, happy to learn Dolphin would work with it after USB driver modification. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It does. And so does the GC Bros adapter. So if I wanted to, I could use my GameCube controller on like PC stuff as well. So that's really cool. Then again, 8BitDo does like actually make use of, or they make it where you can use it on real hardware and computer. I agree, but then again, that's the PC mindset. Consoles always have proprietary hardware with proprietary ports. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I always wondered though, because even though a lot of people do play on PC, I do wonder if a lot of people will actually prefer mouse and keyboard over controller. But I guess with everything, it depends, right? Like, I think for racing games, most people use a controller. For games like Elden Ring and Bloodborne and stuff, I think people use controller. I guess with shooters, most people use mouse and keyboard, I would assume, right? And of course with platformers, honestly it could be either or, but I think most people can prefer controller. Yeah, depends. I'll play shooters with mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Is that because of DPI? Or is it just a feel? Whoops. Racing games use the controller, yeah. Wonder if anyone remembers the wheel controller days. And by wheel controller, oh, he's gonna kill me. Yeah, he jumps a lot. If anyone remembers, not just like the wheel itself, but the wheel with the pedals, right? I had one of those for like the PlayStation 2 a long time ago. When I played GTA 5, I used both. Use both? Wheel controllers are still around, but restricted to enthusiasts nowadays. Ah, I see. I see. Fair enough. I understand. I do like, you know, the option and having a choice and stuff. I do also like that technically you can make challenges just from going, I could play this game. How would this game feel if I played it using this type of controller that it obviously wasn't meant for, and stuff like that. What? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Just realized I've been jumping with X this whole time, which actually feels kind of comfortable. Jumping with X and, well, not jumping with A. I'm sorry, not jumping with X. Jumping with A and running with X. I used to be the one who would always run with Y and jump with B, because that's how the Super Nintendo is. But as someone who grew up on the NES, obviously, you know, I remember the flat AB being like horizontal and not diagonal. I remember one of my friends was asking me, I think it was Axir, he was like, what do you mean you run with Y? Or you run with, or rather playing on a Super Nintendo controller, you run with B and jump with A. Doesn't that feel odd? And I think I had gotten used to it like a long time ago until I realized that I could run with X and jump with A, and I've been enjoying that ever since. Couldn't do a short hop there. I drive the car with my left hand using the left trigger and analog stick, then aim and shoot with my right hand on the... Oh, okay. My controller of choice, the Steam controller. Really? I thought a lot of people disliked the Steam controller. Someone even told me that I would actually probably prefer the Steam controller nowadays, because my mouse keyboard hybrid practically is that. My right hand is right click, but it's also, I use, like, for quote unquote right stick, it's a touchpad. So I use my right thumb as a touchpad, or for the touchpad. Especially when I'm playing Atlas. I would have never guessed that you actually like the Steam controller. It has its use cases, and I especially like the two-stage triggers, just like the GameCube. Okay. Well, I know that those aren't sold anymore, so I'd have to rely on a scalper to get one. Let's switch to a different game, though. That and the sheer customization options you have with the Steam controller. True. That is true. But yeah, if I were to ever find one for cheap, maybe I'd try to get one. But like I said, I know that they are, you know, pricey because they are not made anymore. I feel like this story changes like with every cartridge. Mario opened a door after climbing a long stair in his dream. Another world spread before him, and he heard a voice call for help to be free from the spell. After awakening, Mario went to a cave nearby, and to his surprise, he saw exactly what he saw in his dream. I feel like that story changes with every iteration. And as you can see here, Mario and Luigi are in, like, you know, red shirt, blue overalls. Like in Phantom Pain, I set the right trigger to aim when I start pressing down and fire when I click it in. Really? Oh, okay, I see. I see what you mean. I see exactly what you mean. Yeah. It's like Poltergeist controls, yeah. For Luigi's Mansion. I know exactly what you mean. Which brings me to, like, I know that people get a little upset whenever a game is made for both PC and console and there's crossplay. Because apparently there's like more of an advantage to one or the other. I think it's mostly with shooting and how there's like auto aiming and stuff, obviously, which means there's less effort involved. But I do wonder if everyone's playing on PC, right? But then some are using mouse and keyboard versus some are using controller. I'm wondering if there's still more of an advantage through mouse keyboard versus controller on PC. Would you say so? More than likely, right? Because I think it's all about the DPI, you know? For turning around. Why is there a bomb on the ground? Or why can't I plug a bomb there? Flash warning. All bombs are flashy. Depends on the game. Okay. Well, everything depends, I guess. Time to buy diapers. But that is one of the reasons, Bob, why I was a console gamer for so long. Because if a game, my thought was if a game was released for the console, then that means the developers had that in mind. That you were more than likely, obviously, weren't going to use a mouse and keyboard on a console. Granted, I'm pretty sure Xbox 360 can, though. I know you can use keyboard. I don't know if you can use mouse. Historically, mouse is just more precise. So if a game simply didn't have aim assist at all, mouse and keyboard always won. Okay. That makes sense then. I get it, I get it. Toad. Kinopio. Whoa! I forgot how responsive he is in jumping. I was just going for Luigi to Toad is like day and night. Like short hopping and stuff in Smash Brothers. Like, obviously I'm not gonna be able to jump up here with Toad. Almost, actually. Oh, you can. Well, there you go. All these years later, I didn't know. Okay. Huzzah. Whoa. However, as understanding of cross-PC console play got more developed, some developers automatically gave controller users some form of aim assist. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. So it feels unfair in a way, even though it's supposed to be advantageous, but at the same time, like, that's the thing. Written down on paper, since controllers didn't have high DPI, they used aim assist instead. However, it still took more time to aim with mouse and keyboard. But by that logic, that means it takes more skill, obviously, to use mouse and keyboard. Even though you do have higher DPI, or can adjust the DPI, right? Flash warning. Anytime there's a lottery as well, flash warning. If I ever get a cherry first, flash warning. Cherries are menacing. I don't know if they ever found a perfect balance though. I don't know if you can. Unless there's a way to set it where your right stick can go faster or be modular in that same way. I don't think you can. That's the thing about it. Unless console players play against console players, but it's other consoles. Like PlayStation versus Xbox or something. Otherwise, I don't think there can be a balance. Like, if I remember right, the console versions of Overwatch 2, some of the heroes operate slightly differently due to controller types. Really? I didn't know you could do that. I never played Overwatch, but I also didn't know that was a thing. Is that like the only type of shooter that does that? Or like, you know... I don't know what... I guess it's called a party shoot? I'm not sure if it's called a party shooter or if it's just called a shooter, but like... Because, you know, Fortnite obviously is like... shooter plus building, so I don't know. But I kind of wonder about that too. I don't mean they play different, but one of the games, Torbjorn's turrets shoot a little slower. Oh! I wonder if that's intentional. I had to do the pause trick so that I would run while holding an item. I didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, she pulls plants very slowly, picks up things very slowly. But she can float! That's all that matters. Ah! But look at how less washed out, obviously, that, you know, All-Stars looks for Mario 2 than for Advance 1. I mean, it was Advance 1. The SP wasn't out yet, so it had to look a little saturated and bright. So that's why I'm kind of glad that with Advance 4, Mario 3, it basically looks the same. Like, I think it's the only game that wasn't like really made easier. I don't know if Advance 4 was made easier than Mario 3. I feel like it just looked or felt the same as All-Stars did. Also, ad break in 5 seconds. Oh, I missed that. Oh well. Or ride a rocket ship. Boom. Alright, I will pause right here. We will take our ad break here. Get something to eat, get something to drink. And if you're not too sleepy, stay with me for a while. But I will be right back. Tadaima, I am back. Wow. Okay. Wah! The ice. I wasn't ready for it. But yeah, that's pretty interesting that the playstyle apparently is different for the character depending on the control scheme, I guess. Oh. Stop that. Stop! Oh! These guys are so fast. Well, I tried. But that's the thing, I'm not sure how that's working out now with the game actually being cross-platform now. Oh, okay. Flash warning, if I ever get the lotto. Well, I started with cherry, so yeah, flashing. This does feel less intense now that I have it in 8x7 though. But Also, notice that the games themselves, notice how even though like when I play through some of these games, you'll see the black bars on the side. That's just the game itself. Like it will change aspect on its own, like within the game. So within the game's code, it was already shrinking stuff anyway. I guess because when you did have your CRTs, it did have those curves on the side. The real question though is, why did the CRT have those curves on the side for it to be like an oblong shape? Well, I guess not an oblong shape, but like to be curved in the corners. As if it's like a banner. As well as they said, the console versions will allow console players to use keyboard and mouse. Oh! But be paired with PC gamers in matchmaking if they do. Oh! Okay. Actually, I think that's great. I think that's cool. I think that's fair as well. That's innovative. I'd call it revolutionary. That's pretty good. I like that. That's really, very smart. I don't know how it detects that, but that's really good. I love the background. It looks really nice. Wow. Okay. Ah, yes, the fun part. Muse dash. What? Oh! I remember I mentioned earlier, I had asked if Mario World was the first game where you could crouch while being small. Apparently you can do it in Mario 2, and I forgot. Obviously the concentration jump was like the big thing, so yeah, Mario 2 was the first. Even though it wasn't originally a Mario game, something Kappa, it was the first game to have it where you could crouch while being small. First Mario-esque game, I guess. Is it cheating? I'm not sure. What? Ah! I haven't played Overwatch since they put the 2 in the title. I'm still upset about them not delivering on original promises. Oh, that's true. I've heard that there were some... I wonder why they couldn't deliver on that stuff. That's the scary thing about stuff like that. I know that that can be different from like when you see like trailers of a game, and then like when the game comes out, obviously it's a little different or a lot different depending on development. But I guess in this case, the whole promising thing and then it just not being the thing, and them not explaining or expanding upon it is kind of weird. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of making promises unless I know that I actually go through with them. But then again, I'm not a company. I'm just a person. I'm not gonna make this jump, am I? Yep, I'm too short. The business came out and said it's too hard. Not their exact words, but a summary. Too hard to like utilize the promises that they were trying to keep. Interesting. As a game developer, I can understand what they mean, but at the same time, they promised it. Shame on them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the scary part. I feel guilty whenever I can't deliver on my promise. So yeah. Oh. This area is so dangerous. Okay. Also, I like how split people are with like who's the best character to use in this game, even though it can be situational. Because like, you know, Peach can float, but Toad is really fast and picks up things very fast. Mario's in the middle and Luigi has a high jump, but they're all utilized pretty well. 100% not supposed to be here, but I came by to say hi to old friends and such. So hello, listen, whoever was here. Bob and Oz. But yeah, hello, Filmquill. I hope you're doing well. You know, don't worry too much. My thing has been, as long as people are being, you know, what's the right term? Being like mature and not rowdy and stuff, I think everything is fine for the most part. Because if I've met you for the first time and stuff like that, obviously I would never know anyone's age and stuff like that. Usually it's telling of people's ages or like the things that are said, or if people are being rowdy and rambunctious. So stuff like that. I hate this area because of that particular enemy right there. Even though I have the tools like needed to actually destroy it. Honestly, I think no, yeah, honestly 6 isn't that bad of a world. I think 5 is in this game. 5 is aggravating. Oh, the little background there. It reminds me of one of the little backgrounds you can add to the Super Game Boy. Oh sweet, I just saw the 18 plus thing and I didn't want to like break rules out. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's the thing. As long as you are aware, then yeah. Because I've had some weird issues, I think a month or two ago, where I kept getting a lot of like TikTok weird skibbity, like weird talk and craziness and stuff, and people didn't know how to act, and it was making me crash out, and I didn't want to be a babysitter, you know what I mean? Because people do see the internet as to be not taken seriously, but I think people do forget that we are real people who are streaming games to other people for entertainment purposes and stuff like that, or if we just feel like playing a game and stuff too. But depending on like the streaming and subject matter and stuff, you obviously don't want to confuse the streamer no matter what's happening, right? Sometimes it's like a bit or something, obviously, but usually if a streamer says that they become uncomfortable due to stuff, that means to stop. But kids aren't going to abide by that because they're smart enough to know that they're not going to get reprimanded until they get banned, right? And that's usually what happens. Which one was it? It's not this one. Or is it? Is it this one? Maybe it is this one. I never liked this world because of... I could never really remember... Oh, it is this one with the key. Oh yeah, if there's a Phantom there, then it's the key. Oh, I forgot. You can't pause in these. It doesn't allow you to pause when you're in the vase. That's interesting. Yeah, you can't pause in the vase. I'm sure there's a reason for it. But yeah, it's all about like positive vibes and stuff like that. I'm a very soft-spoken and chill streamer, so like content creator, so like I would like for it to be that way. I'm no speedrunner, I'm no like any percenter or whatever. I just like to bring games directly to you and hope that you enjoy, right? That was like my whole thing to begin with anyway. But as a streamer, I should also be aware that there are just some games that I definitely should not stream. Yeah, Nintendo Direct, yeah. I miss Iwata, I'm sorry. I will never not miss Iwata. I know it can't be helped, but you know. While I never went to like an E3, I did enjoy watching the directs. Ah, I can't crouch under those. Good to know. That's all I want from streamers. VRO. What's VRO? What does that mean? But yeah. And plus it's it's just fun. It's nice and chill. It's fun to like just be able to do this. Bro, it's a thing I know. Oh, is this another TikTok thing that I just don't know about? Bro. I had no idea. I mean, I'll say stuff like bro and Mave, so. Oh, you don't use TikTok? Fair enough. And I have no idea. I've never heard of it before. That's why I asked. Let's go. Mario. Here I go. I do like how clean the sprites look though. Might just be a thing with me and my friends. But I just started saying it at one point. Oh, fair enough. Okay. As long as it's speech that I understand, then it is fine. You tend to not really be like a rambunctious individual, which I do respect. There have been many people who have come to me and, you know, like said like, I hope I'm not being a bother, or I don't want to be a bother and stuff like that. I really enjoy your stuff, and you know, I understand what's going on, and I hate that it's happening. And I really appreciate like that sort of thing. Well, because apparently it takes a lot to have maturity, or just to, you know, have sense, I guess. It's weird. I know different cultures and different things, right? But oh, another green. Just want to chill and watch games. Yeah, exactly. That's mostly what we do. I'm sure there are some streamers out there who mainly like talk and sing. Some people probably don't like playing games or don't play games well, but I'll be honest with you. Most of us here, like most VTubers aren't like any percenters. Speedrunners. Some are really good though. I watch a few, but like I'm trying to talk a lot more than just be focused on the game, because like that's one of the reasons why I choose some of these older platformers too that I'm a little bit familiar with, because it's very easy to get lost in the sauce, and some people do feel like that you're ignoring chat, or some people just want to lurk, you know, which is fine. But sometimes people can be so passionate that they will like they will spoil as much for you as possible too with certain games, I think. There's like one other streamer I like watching, but they only use Twitch, and I can't watch Twitch because notifications suck. At least for me they do. As in you don't get the notifications, or as in you get too many of them? Because I like on my phone I don't get them, but I think I have to set it both. Oh, I didn't know. Because I happen to catch people. If I know that someone has a schedule usually, or if I'm in like someone's Discord, I usually know when they're gonna stream, and then I'll see on the side tab who else is streaming and stuff like that. Legos. Oh yes, this one. I actually kind of like this one. It's like tower defense, or make a tower, I guess. I have to be very careful about this though. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. I did not get very many lives from the lotto, if you cannot tell. Oh. I think it's this. Yeah. Then we do that. I think. Okay, so there's one more. That. Now I'm safe. Pretty sure. Okay. No. There we go. Okay, so do that. No money for me. Luigi. Oh yeah, 7-1. It's very funny how the last world only has 2 levels. Makes you wonder. Do this. Pick up. Whoa! Oh yeah, the bombs, they flash. I remember when I did the Doki Doki Panic version of this and I played it all the way through. Basically 100%ed it. That's probably the only game I've ever 100%ed, huh? And it was tough because there are limitations to Doki Doki Panic. There is no run button. But you know. Oh shoot, I need an enemy. I don't like these guys because you can never really tell when they're gonna shoot. I think it's a good idea to have the finale shorter because then you can get away with making the first level like hard or super long. I guess that's true. Especially if there's like with some of the older Mario games where like the I don't think they ever shoot higher, do they? Or jump higher, do they? I wonder. I don't know if it's possible. I'd have to take the long way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take the long way. I can't stack them either. If I had a ninja from down there, then I could do it. Unfortunately. But that's what made Doki Doki Panic easier, actually. Because they made that bit taller on purpose so that you couldn't skip it. Because getting over here is kind of difficult. Guess I'll use Mario then. The way they just drop you in is so funny. I don't think I could use you to do it either though, because you move around too much. Ah! Well then. 7-1 feels harder than 7-2 to me though, to be completely honest with you. I don't know why though. I'll switch to the next game in a little bit though. Oi! Latch onto the ladder. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not Luigi. Because I don't have to be. Huh. I guess as long as I'm not Toad, I can do this. Imagine plucking a rocket out of the ground. Okay. But yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen like these games like 8 million times from 8 million different people. First time I saw that I had to pause and process that. Oh, plucking the rocket out of the ground, yeah. Yeah. Well, this is a dream. Technically, it's a storybook. I cannot get over there without getting hit. It's really difficult. Let's try Peach, I guess. She's probably not going to be that much easier, to be honest. Ah! You can't really get a mushroom here, so it's hard. Gotta go catch up on the latest news on Roblox getting flamed to see. Why does everyone want to stay on the news of Roblox? But yeah, please take care. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's pretty obvious that it's a big thing. So like, why are people still trying to like use it and stuff? That really does remind me of a time where like the head of something was really, really bad, but people didn't care because they just enjoyed the thing regardless, even though like there were bad intentions and actors. Have a great day, everyone. I like watching drama in general. Oh, so people do actually like watching drama. That's crazy to me. I feel the thing I don't like about drama is that people get hurt. So that leads me to believe that people like watching people get hurt. So that's why it's always been confusing to me. That's why I always say it's all fun and games until it's something that happens to you, and then it's like, oh no, it's happening to me. Oh no. I also notice how those black bars are now not on the screen. Like when in the game, those black bars aren't there. But like whenever you're outside of it and you go to like the player select and stuff, they're wider bars. This is a damage wall, I swear. There's no true way to do this properly. I guess you could do it that way. So I want to run, so let's hold this. Yep, there's no safe way to do that. Man. Feels like a damage wall. Oh yeah, I remember this. I don't enjoy the hurting part, but the part where the opposing side gets what they deserve. That's true. That's true. I do like when things get resolved properly. Oh, I don't like this. Probably shouldn't use Toad here, but it's the most control. Yeah, like I said, I think everyone and their mothers and fathers stream this game of some iteration, you know. Dead. Not dead? Okay. Sure. I'll take it. Woo. Okay. But yeah, please be safe. Alright, now I'll switch games. Yeah, 7-1 is difficult for obvious reasons. But yeah, the aspect within the game itself switches between like that. It's full screen here, right? And the one difference between Mario World on its own versus here, is that apparently this version has 4 slots as opposed to 3. That's the only difference that I really know of. I don't know if this particular version has any like more bugs than the other. And obviously Luigi looks like Luigi as well. And has his own custom sprites. So I did not mean to do that, but here we are. Shogunai no. See, when I jump with B, my B button is very loud. It's very loud. But I love the way that Mario World controls. It's very, very, very nice and fluid. And I have, like I said, I have like 0 latency, no latency whatsoever. That's the best part. Yep. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. I never understood how respawns worked in this game. I guess if you don't hit them, then they'll respawn, but if you do hit them, they won't. I don't know, it's very confusing. Or maybe it's timed, I have no idea. Oh. Oh. I'll take another. Okay. No! Ah! I'm gonna die. Yep. But yeah, I'm still taken aback by the fact that I can control both players with one controller. Did not know that. Whoa. Almost messed up again. Oh well. But I love his animations a lot. It's almost as if this version is a promotional. Well, I think it was a promotional now that I think about it. So maybe they wanted this version to feel super special since they never did these sprites ever again. Right? I don't even think they did these sprites in the one that they released on the Wii, right? Or am I wrong? I actually don't know. Oh wait, they didn't. That's right, because they didn't add world. So never mind. I answered my own question. Definitely a choice. Now I wonder how much this cost at retail. Like this particular one. Oh. Okay. Why do you guys respawn? Oh, okay. Sure. It's fine. And I do like the way Luigi controls here. When you play the Game Boy Advance one, he's super difficult. I feel like they gave him like added difficulty on purpose. Probably because since you're playing on Game Boy Advance and you're going to be controlling both characters anyway for the most part, they did it the way that they did for like Lost Levels, I guess. Making it where Luigi would be harder to control, I guess. That's all I can think of. I have no idea. Oh. Ow. But yeah, they control one-to-one for the most part. Luigi obviously jumping higher, and whenever he uses cape, he stays in the air longer as well. And I think there's a mechanic with Yoshi as well where I think Yoshi holds on to the food longer as well. Those are the main differences, or they're probably all the differences between the two, other than this particular version with Luigi having different sprites. So yeah, it's like a superhero. He's got he has the same charisma as Luigi and Mario Kart. Oh no. Whoa. Late night gaming. Ah! By the way, I forgot how much harder Pokemon Yellow is to Red and Blue. Like, it's actually much harder. And it's not just because you have Pikachu. It's because like the actual movesets are different too. For like the gym leaders and stuff. That's funny. Okay. Because I was testing stuff yesterday. before I actually scheduled the stream. And I ended up beating Lieutenant Surge. And all he had was Raichu. And I think it used Body Slam on me. So I was just prepared to go in expecting him to just use like Thunderbolt anyway, but he had like Slam or something and he knocked out my Diglett. Then I switched over to Eradicate and knocked him out. But that was the only Pokemon he had. I didn't know he was only going to have a Raichu. So in a way, I guess Yellow is New Game Plus. Maybe. Oh. Oh. Nice. These games are so timeless, it's crazy. I know a lot of people are probably sick and tired of seeing this game over and over though, and I don't mean from me. It's just that, oh boy, what's everyone playing? If I type in Mario, you get Mario World, Mario 64, maybe Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, and maybe Wonder. That's mostly what you see. And if people are playing Mario 64, then they're speedrunning. So. Or at least on Twitch. I appreciate the mobile port of this game. The first instance of Super Mario World on the toilet. Yeah. And I think it's very cool that they decided to do the iterations the way that they did. Because I think a lot of people questioned, they were like, why would you do Mario 2, as the first advanced game? And it's like, well, silly, don't you know? Oh, you can go over the pipe. Because Deluxe happened. Deluxe was the Mario 1 plus Lost Levels. So people call it Advanced 0 or something. But yeah, all of the games are definitely easier on GBA. But like I said, I didn't really see the difference on for Mario 3 / Advance 4. So if anyone knows if it's easier, let me know. But I have no idea. I'm gonna make a telephone. Or stop at the door instead. That's fine. Interact with the object. I don't even really understand the purpose of this room. Maybe it's just to get coins. Control the coins and get the coins. It's a neat concept though. So that takes me there. There we go. Never liked ghost houses. Oh. Okay. Let me drink some of my coffee. Continue and save. And that's the thing too. Like, I can press select on this and it'll say continue without save or end without save, since, you know, you can end this to go back to the other games. But you can't just save anywhere, obviously, so. So, you playing this game reminded me of Lunar Magic, which, wow, Lunar Magic was last updated in 2018. What's Lunar Magic? What's that? Lunar Magic. I like the title. But I guess with the creation of Super Mario Maker, it probably died down a lot. Oh. Well, with you saying that, that reminds me of Mega Maker, like with Mega Men. I think is a really cool concept. I feel like someone tried to do a Zelda Maker as well. I'm not entirely sure. Lunar Magic was a ROM hacking tool for Super Mario World custom levels. Wasn't that kind of like the whole Super Mario Brothers X thing? So I know about Super Mario Brothers X. And I also remember like how Nintendo was taking down every single video of that as well. So, you know. I tried. Mega Maker, isn't that just Mega Man powered up? It was supposed to be like a custom Mega Man level maker. I think it was being made at the time that Mario Maker was conceptualized, maybe? Or thought about, I suppose? Well, that's what conceptualized means, I guess. It's a thing. I don't think it got, like, desisted or anything. At least I don't think so. Ah, no! Oh well. Of course. I also love the water control in this game. Let's see. There you go. Boink. There we go. Hey Bob, have you ever beaten Super Mario RPG? Super Nintendo or Switch? Because I haven't. I'm pretty sure that's a must-have game for the Super Nintendo though. Mega Man powered up PSP. It was a 3D chibi style remake of the original Mega Man NES. It had additional robot bosses, multiple playable characters, and a level editor. Oh, I didn't know. Well, see, that's the thing, because like I said, I never grew up with a PSP, so I'm glad that you're letting me know of like the mod scene. The only thing I know about like the mod scene with PSP was like there was a streamer that I used to watch a lot who did like a showcase using something called like, well, they were showing like the stuff using like PSPPPPPP or something, PSSPP or whatever the heck it's called, and it showed like how people were basically homebrewing a lot to where like obviously you're playing like Mario games and stuff on the PSP and what have you, or kind of like with the GB where people were making like little tech demos and stuff, or like with the Wii, making little tech demo Wii games and stuff to use the Wii remote and stuff like that. Oh, no, I don't need to do this anymore. Or I could. What was the secret way? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, PSSPP. Yeah, the emulator. SC Johnson, a family company. So yeah, I know about that. I'm still kind of a little bummed that I won't be able to play Patapon 3, but I am glad that they made the 1+2 replay. Give someone like me a chance to play it. Someone who didn't grow up with a PSP. almost screwed up there. Okay. Yes, beep, 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 beep. As far as I'm aware, if you really want to play Pokémon 3 legitimately, you have to have a PS4, right? Well, yeah, PS4 or PS5. Apparently, PS4, it's either PS3 or PS4 games are really cheap or something. Where am I? I don't think I've ever been in that room before. Oh, because it's that room. That's why. Wait, where do I take this then? This way, right? I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't like the ghost house. It gets me killed a lot. I don't know where to put this. Okay. I'll get hurt in the process. Oh. Well. Okay. I lost my power-ups for nothing! But that's okay. Will never not be convinced it was named by someone trying to get a cat's attention. Oh, pss, 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 pss. Yeah. I guess so. Sorry to all the cats watching my video, I guess. The fuzzies. They're indestructible, unkillable in this game for some reason. Is this the game that fuzzies were introduced in? Curious. It's always fun seeing the debuts of enemies. Oh. Because when I think of them, I think of like Booster from Mario RPG. Now I can go in this pipe. Bowser's nightclub. Castle of Koopa. Woo! Oh, it's another one of these. This place is ultra slippery. The thing that confuses me about this place is that it's not just the ground that's slippery, it's literally the whole level. And I hate it. Like, the tiles that you jump on are also slippery. It's almost as if it's all an illusion. I still have to get used to how long stars actually last. Well, because someone who plays Mario 3 all the time, the stars only last for like 5 seconds or so. And that one, I look like a hamburger. I straight up look like a hamburger. Hamburger. Okay. Well, see what that developer was into. Or that level editor was into. I'll assume it's called Balloon Mario. Okay. I remember when Balloon Mario made a comeback in Super Mario 64 DS. Where at? Because I did. Oh, you're right. You're correct. I remember now. As soon as I said where at, I remembered. It's the feather. Very odd. You know what? At first I thought... I was very confused when I was playing, Advanced Mario World. Because whenever you get that power-up, if you want to call it a power-up, the music slows down. And I thought it was because, you know, the game has slowdown, so they just gave him slowdown whenever you get the balloon. But then when you play, you know, Mario 64 DS and you get that, it does slow down the theme of the song. So it's like maybe that was intentional. I don't know. Cheeky. Goomba tossing is fun, by the way. I know it's kind of like the iteration of like cow tipping, but we don't talk about that. Oh, well, okay. I lost everything there. Except my sanity. Yep, intentional. Yeah, apparently so. I like that. Because it doesn't slow down in this one, so I wondered, you know. Wah. Wah. Oh, I missed. Well. Okay. No! Ah. Goom basketball. There we go. Wah! Yo-ho! Alright, there we go. Bonus. Cross his arms. See, Luigi's a cool guy. Wait. This way. But yeah, Bob, you were talking about like that secret like area. It should be over to the left, right? Above that ghost house that you were talking about that you couldn't get to. Pretty sure it's over there, yeah? Cause I forget how to do that too. Well, I didn't forget how to do it, but I just don't do it most of the time, I think. Boink. 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 But yeah, I really like using like turtle shells and stuff in this game. If only the frog suit was in this game. I don't know if anyone's ever modded the frog suit in. I know they modded the hammer in, but never the frog suit. There are water levels, so you know. But then again, you couldn't really utilize a frog suit while probably being on Yoshi anyway. I don't know. Again, yes, again, thanks to a strategy guide, I know what you're supposed to do, but I never could. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember unlocking that before on the Game Boy Advance version when I was a kid. I don't think I've ever done it again. At least I don't remember. Top secret. Because the secret is at the top. Okay. Oh, I caught that one. Whoops. Unintentional catch, I guess. Oh. No. No! Huh. No! I lose everything all the time. Oh, I missed the tape. Weird. pixel perfect miss. Task failed successfully. I'll do this castle and I'll move on to Pokemon. I am really glad that I got this game for a decent price though. I was expecting it to be ultra expensive considering that it adds an extra game. But I'm really glad that not everyone goes for scalper price when trying to get rid of games. Or sell games, I guess. Not everyone is pulling the North American Pokemon box situation. Or the Game Boy Player CD situation. So hats off to you guys for not being ultra scummy. And then you go, it's not being scummy, it's called being an opportunist. Like, yeah, maybe. I guess so. Nice. Luigi's nose, I swear. Wait, what? Why is that there? Where does that go to? I've never done this before. Where am I? What? Oh, it's an extra life. Okay, cool. I've never done that before. Huh. Okay. Also, I keep confusing myself in my mind. Oh, this one doesn't have it either. Oh no, it does. The green outline. I can barely see it. Okay. Yeah, the Japanese version doesn't have a green outline down there because it was the first iteration of the game. There we go. That was a good time with this game. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle Number 2 is now just a memory. Next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? What will become of Princess Toadstool? A salad. I don't know. Egg salad! Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna save here. There's an ad break in 40 seconds. I will take the ad break and I will switch to Pokemon Yellow. Yellow! Yeah. So I will leave that there. And then that gives me a chance to change the category as well on Twitchington. Alright, but I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, please. Daima, I am back. Onwards to Pokemon Yellow. Where I have no idea where I'm doing. What I'm doing, rather. Not where I'm going, but what I'm doing. Well, not entirely, but, you know. That's kind of cute, actually. Whoa. It's burning red. Oh, let me see. It's really funny how some colors are hit and miss. Bloodwater. Whoa. Purple is totally not my favorite color or anything. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have a Mankey that I need to level. I don't really need my Diglett anymore. I barely used my Diglett, funnily enough. Oh yeah, I gave it cut. That's right. Well, maybe I do need it. Well, not need. Need is a strong word. It's amazing seeing the red water in particular with yellow just below it. I assure you, emulator, it is not, right? Yeah. Not that this is an emulator. Well, it's the... I can only assume that the Super Game Boy is emulating the game within the cart, you know? It's emulating it onto a different system, so... It's not wrong. It's not emulator by, like, today's words, I guess. Usually when someone says emulator, it means that, I guess, it's on computer. But, you know. I had just evolved Nidoran to Nidorino. Also, give me 1 second. I gotta fix something. Okay. I think that should be better, I think. So anyway. There's a Game Boy built into the cartridge. It has all the necessary components of a Game Boy to be a Game Boy. Therefore, that is not hardware trying to pretend to be what it is not. That's fair. So what about the N64 then with Pokemon Stadium? I guess that technically would be then, right? Oh yeah, can't even. The gloom. That is a mystery. Oh, I see. Well, to be fair, apparently, I don't know if anyone's ever figured it out with emulation, but I think everyone's always said that whenever they emulate the game, they couldn't get, even though you can do the transfer pack thing, they couldn't get the game to load into the actual Game Boy within the game. It's possible that Pokemon Stadium 2 may have the hardware in it, or it's something in the transfer pack specifically. You might be right. I think it is a transfer pack, considering that you can only play the games that it's assigned to. It's like I said, they're actually region locked. Depending on the region of cartridge that you have, is what takes those games. Because like I said earlier, you can't play green on an English version of Stadium, and you can't play the English games on a Japanese Stadium. So yeah. But it's still weird that the transfer pack lets you only play the Pokemon games, so only unlocking things in 2 other games. Yeah, what 2 other games though? That's a question. Because does the what other games does the transfer pack work on? Or is it only Pokemon? One of those Mario sports games that was for N64? Maybe tennis? Tennis! It might be tennis. Because there is a Mario tennis game for both N64 and GB, I think. That could be it. I used to... Wait. No, I never had tennis for GB. I had baseball. I still have baseball, actually. I have 11 Pokeballs, a rare candy. I should put away the Helix fossil. I do not have much inventory space. Where is the Pokemon Center? Oh, there you are. Okay. Wait, no, not that one. No. This one. Mine! Deposit the fossil. Rare candy. I could keep the Moonstone, evolve my Nidorina. Great Ball. I guess technically I should deposit Cut as well. I couldn't raid you? Why not? I don't have restrictions, I don't think. But hello, Ashura. Welcome to see you. How are you doing today? How are you? I don't know why you couldn't raid me. That's weird. Is there something like your settings are blocking it or something? Let me see. Let's take a look. That's very weird. Yeah, it was just me and like 2 other people though. That doesn't matter. I will still say anyway. Welcome everyone. I'll go to the middle, I don't even mind. Welcome everyone, I'm KinaヴィRa's, your Forest Fennec Fox. I play a variety of games, mostly retro games, sometimes Steam games. I've been playing through some Super Nintendo stuff today. I'm playing Pokemon Yellow on the Super Game Boy, on the Super Famicom today. I am one of the 2. Hello, Fubbernuck3. Welcome, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? I hope you enjoy. But yeah, I mostly play a lot of retro stuff. I'm very like chill and comfy and stuff. But if you do need to raid and run, do not hesitate to do so. Make sure you take care of number 1, you know. But I hope you do enjoy. But yeah, I was playing Super Mario World or Super Mario All-Stars Mario World earlier. And I just switched over to Yellow a few seconds ago. I was prepared for work tomorrow. Catch you another stream. Okay, Bob. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Let me see. Dark. Star. Oh, that might be why. I don't know if that's why, but there we go. Okay. But I definitely need to do some training on this game because I don't know much of what I'm doing. Yellow is definitely very different compared to red and blue and green. Yellow is fun. How long has it been since you played it last? It's been a bit. I tested it out yesterday. The last thing I did on Yellow was, I remember I had forgotten to grab a Rattata when I went through Mount Moon. And so what I did was I traded a Rattata from Blue over. So it's like level 20 something. It's level 27. So, yeah. Don't ask questions about Bubble Beam. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about that. But yeah. Rutger. Yeah. I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I'm weird. Don't worry about me. But I definitely need to train. What level is my Bloom though? Gen 1 TMs? Yeah. Yeah. Level 22. All I have is Absorb too. So this is going to be interesting, but I need to figure out a good way to train my Pokemon. Just enjoy funny names. Yeah, it's that is part of the fun of Pokemon. Just what names people are gonna come up with, or if there's going to be a theme. My ROM hack for Fire Red is coming along slowly. Just finished changing types and stats for a lot of Pokemon. Are you going with like new types, or are you doing like fairy? Are you doing like sound type? Like what are you doing? Also added physical special split and decapitalization with unlimited TMUs. Oh, you're turning Fire Red into Gen 5, I see. I understand. That's what you're doing. I see. Couldn't add new types, just change certain types like Blastoise, Water Steel, right? Huh. Wonder why you couldn't change types. Very interesting. What's my lowest level? 16? 17, 19, 18, 27, 20. Yeah. So I'll put you up front. Well, no. Wait, who is not? I guess Diglett's the only one that's not. Well, Diglett and Mankey are the only ones that aren't evolved yet. I haven't evolved a Mankey in a very long time. I don't know how to add new types, so it's just a user issue. I'm sure I'll learn it eventually. Oh, I see. I would have just like looked up to see if it was easy to do, but I understand. Do I not have a fishing rod? Huh. Let's see. It's one of these houses. Oh, this is the fan club. Wait, do I have a bike? I don't think I have a bike. So we'll just go through this dialogue, I suppose. Cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. Hug it when sleeping. Warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. My favorite type change is what I did to Mewtwo for lore though. Went from Mono Psychic to Psychic Dart. I'm surprised you went Psychic Dark instead of Psychic Steel. But I think it's because you're not obviously making him like Mewtwo with like the suit on or whatever. So I understand. I guess he has no weaknesses. At least I don't think so. Alright, so I guess I can move this way then. So bright. Ah! That's why I prefer the purple. Quad weak to oh, that's true. I'm stupid. I have to remember it's fire red and leaf green and not red blue. I'm stupid. I do like bug type. That's right, so you're not gonna do super effective damage to me. But you'll still hurt. Oh yeah, I have animations up. Guess I'll turn those back on, I suppose. You're not missing much. But I'll turn them on. Level 18. Nice. Alright. Wasn't there a thing where if you go here, he won't let you through, right? But like, isn't there a way to get past him anyway? Or did they fix it in yellow, I wonder? I guess so. YouTube isn't my ROM hacks, only Psychic Dog, by the way. There's also Giraffe Rig. Oh. Wait. Oh, I get it. You changed normal to dark. Okay. But I get it. That makes sense. I understand that one. Absolutely. Now I can be Rich Kid Winston. Now I have a full restore. Okay. Traveling back up north. To Cerulean. At the tree. Still wonder how anyone could afford a bike at all. If it's supposed to be like 1,000,000 Pokemoney. Item, scroll all the way down. Select. Town map. Yellow fixed a bug that was unneeded for fixing, in my opinion, that made the Gen 1 games tolerable. What's that? Okay, so I did meet her already. Alright, let's go back down, I guess. English versions, if you spoke to the bike shop without the bike voucher, then immediately canceled out of the buy menu, text became instant. Oh. Specifically at the bike shop? Pokebucks are more like Japanese yen, so there's that. Yeah, but it's like 1,000,000 yen. That's still a lot, you know? Especially for a kid to have. I know Karate Chop is normal, but it has like a high critical chance, so... might as well go for it. Karate Chop and Slash, so... Alright. You can't ride on your bike down here, can you? Can. Okay. $6,771.47. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a whole lot. I'll assume that's like how much it would cost now as opposed to how much it would have cost then. When this game came out. No PG. It's based on current yen? Okay. Yeah, that's a very expensive bike. Maybe they just didn't want kids to have a bike because it would be dangerous. And I guess adults could afford that. Maybe. Let's see. So, one thing I don't like about a lot of Gen 1 is that most of the grass types are like, I guess, part poison, so it's hard to fight ground types unless you have like an execute, I guess. Bad. Yeah. One thing I do like about Gen 1 though is bug beats poison and poison beats bug. So I guess you could say they each had a buff, but then they both got nerfed. Not bad. Wait. Oh no. If only I had sweet scent. I love using sweet scent. Most of the grass in Gen 1 was poison, and even in Fire Leaf Green they didn't change it that much, but then there's me. Some floor be grass fire. Why fire? I can see you're very proud about that hack too. I'm looking forward to you releasing it then. Sun. Cause sunflower. I think a grass fire type is super useful. Because even if you go from Sunny Day to Rain Dance, you can still at least use like Absorb or something and you'll be fine. For the most part. Sun. By the way, I find it funny how there's like 3 different versions of you on the screen. Yeah! There's like... Well, my name is XS after all, you know? Yeah, that's my thing. That, and I'm very indecisive about what models I want to have on screen as well. So yeah, I do that a lot. It's really fun. They all move their mouth when they talk too. The tail one is cute. Yeah! Ah! Oh. Oh my goodness. It's regular color instead of purple for some reason. Guess I'll have to fix that later. Oh well. I did break something earlier, so it makes sense. But that's fine. I don't mind. It's still a sun hat. It was probably because of an update that happened, but it's fine. I was just gonna say that, yeah. Yeah, usually it's purple, but I did do an update earlier. I think this is like the one thing that probably broke though. But I can change that later. Let's go, but don't cheat. Oh, the hive mind thing? Fair enough. Yeah. Not rap. Ah. Rap is super annoying. I'll just stay in, I guess. It's whatever. This is one of the reasons why I also keep animations off though, because it takes too long. Buster move in Gen 1. Yes, of course. Can't swap out when rap. No, you can. So in this one you can swap out. I think in other iterations it just does like DOT and you can't swap out. But in this one you can swap out. Even the anime did that though. Stop. Okay. Ba 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 ba. That's not right. You're not right. As I understand, Gen 1 competitive Dragonite ran rap as a holdover from its days as a noodle. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. That's smart. Thanks for giving me an idea. I didn't even think about that. Wait, why do I still have you up front? Oh, because I was in the cave, that's right. I'm assuming you're not doing a nose lock. Correct. That is correct. Because apparently Nuzlocke have become the standard to Pokemon, which I'm not a huge fan of. But I still have fun nonetheless, even if most detest such things. Unfortunately, I just became a trainer, but I think I can win. Sandshrew. Guess when I switch over. Oh, that's auto-critical. Yep. Auto-critical! Slash and scratch, huh? How did you get a critical on scratch too? Sandshrew. Sandshrew? Zubat. I hate that I deposited my Beedrill. Zubat. Scratch. I need to get rid of tackle later. Oh, that's right, I'm poison. I need to switch. I'm stupid. Why did I switch to a poison type? I'm so dumb. Alright, so body slam them. $28. Well, undeposit your Beedrill. Joking, by the way. I really should, though, actually. The Pokemon couldn't cut it. Ah! Bikurishita. Pokemon should be ready by now. What are you doing? Baking it? In the oven? Need to run mail. Nice. Can I ask a question? You just did. Sure. Midorino. Dig. Nice. Why's your Mankey name Gonzalez? I named most of my Pokemon after Fire Emblem characters. And it seemed kind of fitting. Alright, let's see. Maybe I should head to the Pokemon Center before I go any more east. Lara Shell fainted. Oh god. Yeah, I guess I need to name someone Lara Shell as well. Not sure who though. Okay. Hello. Win, lose, or draw. Are there any spider Pokemon in Gen 1? Not that I know of. Yoron. Can't even. Gen 2 introduced the first spider, yeah. Spinarak. Ariados. Yeah. Oi! Well, this is gonna take a while. But I will stay in, because Bubble's not gonna do much at all. Stop this nonsense. My speed! Ah! The speed is everything! How dare you. Also, did the gamer say win, lose, or draw? Yeah! It's like a video game. That was actually an NES video game, funnily enough. We owned that game a long time ago. So this was the plan all along. Lower my speed to where you put me to sleep every time, I see. Alright, I got you. Germa, is that you? What? Is that something that Germa says? I didn't know it was a common phrase. Okay, now can I wake up? Oh! What are you gonna use? Okay. But you don't have hypnosis, so I don't really care too much. Okay. Yellow horsey sprite looks like it's snubbing. Snubbing can't even. Snubbing. That's funny. Oh yeah, being very smug. He did a win, lose, or draw bit involving lipstick and a whiteboard? Oh. Interesting. Acha. Didn't go my way. Acha-cha-cha. When they go from gamblers to gamers, guys. And then they become streamers. No. Imagine. Where is that other house? Was it this one? There we go. Now I got the old road, I guess. Go to the Pokemon Center. I did end up getting Squirtle and Charmander. I guess I could technically use both of them as well. If I really wanted to. I really do like how customizable like the Super Game Boy was. Sometimes it's really difficult trying to figure out who to actually deposit though. But yeah, I named my Squirtle title. It's so cute too. Looks like it's gonna cry. Dante. I'm very original if you can't tell. He wants uppies, yeah. He wants uppies. Let me see. Is there anyone else I want to put? Yeah, Florina. I use like confusion every so often, but I don't really need to. Maybe I didn't catch a drill. Which is very interesting. This page. Oh. I don't know why I named you Paige. I'm gonna be honest. Oscar. Okay. Paige Otto. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I forget. Technically, I should use this one because this was a Charmander I traded over from Blue. Just because I wanted to get the Rattata, but also I had chosen Charmander as well. But I had forgotten that in Yellow you can get all 3 starters. And this one will grow faster, so I could do that. I know this one's level 10 though. Man. But yeah, I guess I didn't catch a Weedle. And I think Weedles are very hard to come by in Yellow as well. Actually, I don't even think they exist, now that I think about it. Do I really want to bring Pikachu though? It's part of the experience, I suppose. Okay. What did I teach you? Oh, I think I know why I deposited you though. I accidentally got rid of Thunderbolt and I'm upset about it. That's why. Yeah, it speaks. Ah, this is gonna be problematic. There is a way for me to teach it Surf, right? I don't remember. It would be funny. What? Oh! Pidgeotto. Level 20. Heck, I don't even think I have a Geodude. I wasn't thinking very properly when I was playing Yellow. I was definitely doing better on Blue. But I need to replace Blue's battery. Because it doesn't hold a save anymore. Quick attack. Getting 7 Pikachu needs access to stadium. Oh, I could do that. But how do I do that then? Do I have to beat a certain thing? Like go into the Hall of Fame or something? Hello. Watch out for live wires. Oh yeah, they had electricians and stuff. Or engineers, I think they're called. Yeah, engineer. Magnemite. Prime Cup Master. Okay. That's gonna be fun for streaming. That's one of the reasons why I ended up getting Stadium. It's not gonna be easy. Gotta use Pikachu in every battle and win that? Oh, I see. See, that's what's really cool. Like, just having access to, or just playing, and the engineer is engineer. Stadium does work really well as a standalone in terms of like being adventurous in the sense that you can get extra stuff. Like I would love to get Amnesia Psyduck and all that because apparently that's a broken like thing in Gen 1. Since it raises like the special stat twice. Okay. Magneton. Ah yes, when Amnesia was also Nasty Ply. Exactly. Very scary. How many Pokemon can even learn Amnesia in Gen 1? Or maybe even get it even from Gen 2 and then trade it over to Gen 1. Totally asking for a friend. Oh, you Sparkplug. At least one Psyduck. I definitely know about Psyduck. Schmiel. You dare? I've never lost. Have you ever fought? Oh, it's Voltorb. I do fear the Voltorb. Also the Slowpoke line and Snorlax. Okay. So a water type, a psychic water type, and a normal type. Got it. Ba-da-ba-bum. Poliwag's line? So water types, yeah. It sounds fun. Sounds like something I could like look into, especially if I decide to trade Pokemon over to Gen 2 and somehow find it that way. Cause I don't know how to actually access Amnesia. Magnemite. Oh. My first loss. We dealt with an exploded ordnance by covering it with dirt. Yeah, I was expecting self-destruct. I'm the best of my class. You're not in school. Right now. Rattata. What do you mean that's just a landmine? Or what do you mean that's just a landmine? Either or. Ratta. That will never be the same. Oh, eradicate. Well, this is gonna be scary. Pon pata pata pon. Yeah. That's so unfair. I saw that weird speed tie nonsense. Okay. I don't remember if I do. It's not gonna be enough though. Yeah, you're dead. See ya. Scream. And people want everyone to do Nuzlockes. Get out of here. I like fun! Was that clearly necessary? Of course. He's Rutger. Now you see why I named mine Rutger. Then again, I don't know if you know much about Binding Blade, Jay. Alright. I hate this route. It's so annoying. Like, I was just in Vermilion. Please. Wait, you know what? You do not? Fair enough. Yeah, Rutger is a Myrmidon in Binding Blade. So that means he becomes a sword master. I'm always gonna be blindsided by Pikachu straight up vocalizing. Yeah, that's what Yellow was known for. Because Yellow was supposed to be like the anime. Yeah, he's a merm, yeah. I can't use dig. Let me use dig! Only enough though. I ended up beating Gary pretty quickly. Okay. You yearn for the mines? No, of course not. I just wanted to teleport. But I couldn't tell if I didn't know if I could just straight up use dig outside or not. I was definitely wrong. It's like trying to use chatter in Gen 4. Get as close to the mic as possible. And there are I don't think there are any move tutors in this game that I know of. So I would have to rely on Gen 2, I think. Okay. Ah, yes. You're on guard duty and you're turned away. The only way to get from Cerulean City to Lavender is by way of the rock tunnel. I'm looking for Licky Tongue. Want to trade for Dugtrio? No, I can find Dugtrio, no problem. Snorlax. 30 kinds of Pokemon. I don't know, I'm not sure, I don't think so. 21, I see. I don't think relearning moves was a thing until Gen 3. I seem to remember regretting teaching an area to Spiderweb because I didn't know what it did. Ah, fair enough. That is upsetting. I guess I have to breed a Pikachu then. I do have a Ditto on Crystal. Okay. Trying to remember. So if I can't go that way. Hello. Careful, I'm laying down some cables. So many engineers out here. Big Sonic Boom. I was testing out some of my N64 games. I was playing a little bit of Stadium Zero. God, it's unfair. It's so unfair. Everyone knew this, but it's so unfair. Rockenstein. Rockenstein. I really do hate Rock Tunnel. But I might be okay. I've never seen you around. Are you good? You good, bro? Stadium Zero, as in the original Japanese version before we got Stadium 2. Stadium 2. Instead. That Dimmadome? When I was the damn set, Dimmadome? OG, yeah, Japanese Stadium 1, yes. Brain no well. That's not true. You're making a Pokemon ROM hack. Brains well. Oi. Supersonic. Me and been drinking for now. It was a holiday. Or is a holiday. It makes sense, I guess. I still need to run by the store and get something to drink at some point. It's been a little bit. Oh, you're spamming Supersonic now. You don't have any attacking moves. Ah! Fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Piglet casually fighting through Gen 1 Parafusion. Right? I didn't get I don't think I got hit by Confused at all, but I did get paralyzed. And I don't think I have a paralyzed heal. Piglet could be in a worse situation. Leech Seed Toxic, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't let it happen or anything, but you know. There's only like a handful of Pokemon in this game that can learn Leech Seed. Ramping Leech Seed. Yeah. I say all the way at the bottom. Gen 1 was so wild. What was the first game? So in a way, it wasn't wild. It was the standard. Did you guys see they brought back poison ticking outside of battle sort of? I haven't actually. I haven't looked at any of like the ZA directs or anything like that. Still debating on whether or not I'll get it as well. I may get it. I did enjoy Legends Arceus, so I don't see why not. The way they did it kind of makes sense. If the Pokemon is in the ball, poison won't tick per step, but if they're out and walking with you, it does. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Opt into poison damage. Yeah. Seems like it. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh, so I need to make it to Rock Tunnel. Rock Tunnel. Oh yeah, I need to go east. That's right. Travel through these people's home in order to go east. But there is now an ad break coming up, and I will be right back. So get something to eat or something to drink. Wow. Sleep well, Jay. Tadaima, I am back. This music is very Pikmin coded. That's the first time I've ever heard that before. I hope it's good at least. But yeah, the new terms, extremely effective and mostly ineffective. Yeah, I wonder why they did that. It reminds me of the whole like partially fell or what was it? It was like harshly, yeah, harshly fell, sharply rose, or something like that. It was. I appreciate it. Just for clarity, I think it's a good change. Sure. I don't see anything wrong with it. Oh, also, did you hear about the new multi-platform game that Game Freak is working on? I haven't actually. What's it called? Wow. Junior trainer. It's an oddish. What level is it? 18. I'm level 8, however. How much would absorb do? And would it have more than absorb? Does it have poison? It stuns for. Okay, well I don't have to worry about poison now. Oh, I don't have it. I have scratch though. Beast of Reincarnation. Looks like a mix of Sekiro, Elden Ring, Monster Hunter. The heck? That's crazy. Yeah, well, it looks like I'm gonna miss a lot or something. Body slam. Eradicate has no business being such a beast, though. So this shows it's not Game Freak letting Pokemon stagnate. It's probably Creatures Inc. and Nintendo. Well, that's the thing. There's Ember. People just like to be like, oh, Game Freak doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, there goes Game Freak, always screwing things up again. They can't get anything right, can't get anything together. Darn it, those Game Freak. I'm just like, I don't see you making a video game. Really and truly, I don't see you doing it. So, just leave it to people making games. You never really know what's actually happening behind the scenes, so don't worry about it. People think it's always just Game Freak, forgetting the Pokemon Company is the one in charge of Pokemon, and that's 3 groups: Creatures Inc., Nintendo, and Game Freak. I suppose so. Switch back to Meng, and switch in, I guess. Then again, unless Ember hits, how much will this do? That's not bad, actually. That's good and bad, I guess. Oh, well, you're burned now. Doesn't happen very often. Switching out. Body slam. Haha. Level 11. Power leveling right quick, I guess. Bellsprout. Who has Vine Whip? It's the exclusives Pokemon. I guess I should have said Pokemon exclusives, because that's English. You have Rap, okay. Well, let's sit through this, I guess. Hyper Fang. Level 12. Okay. You deceived me. I have too much stuff. I always have too much stuff. It's the full restore. Guess I'll put Mang up front and then switch out. Wahaha, great. I was bored, eh? I figure everyone is bored just standing around waiting for someone to like lock eyes with them. So this is gonna be tough because Karate Chop is just aggravating. Body Slam. Level 13. And Onyx. Switch into Mang again. And then switch to Can't Even. Rock Throw. But why switch from Rock Throw to Tackle though? I wonder. Thanks for the health. Level 14. This, my friends, is how you power level. Keep it coming, eh? Oh wait, I'm out of Pokemon. Sure had guts standing up to me there, eh? For a very Canadian friend. I aim to be the ultimate trainer. This is the ultimate. Alright, Sand Shrew. Switch to Can't Even. I always look at Gen 1 as the typing is more of a defensive measure. Because if you ever play Red and Blue, most Pokemon, a lot of times in the beginning, don't even learn. Well, at least a lot of physical ones don't even learn. Fissure? What the heck? Get out of here. Don't even learn like a super effective move. Or not super effective, but a stab move. But you can use like the secondary type as a good defensive as well. But then again, like I said, yellow is harder because it's more intelligent. More ironed out a little bit. Got up early every day to raise my Pokemon from cocoons. Bug catcher. Pedro. Level 19. Focus energy. Okay. Not bad. Switch to Rutger. Okay, good. So I am safe. So apparently, if it starts out critical, every attack will be critical, I think. Which is actually pretty smart. Got Leer. Pedro. Switch back to Mang. Level 15. Level 19. Fury Attack is a normal move. Wait, why'd you use it again? Were you so focused that you had to focus more? Or maybe you weren't focused enough. Level 29. What? What a total waste of time. Ah! Why? Why are you so mean? What did I do? What did I do? Hey. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay. Guess it was a good idea to actually trade that one over. I do have a Nidoran female. The first time I ever played someone's Pokemon Red, since I didn't own it, they had a Charmeleon named King. And I distinctly remember this back sprite. And it always makes me think that it's Dragonite. I think it's really funny. Burrows. Looks kinda doofy. Yeah. Oh. Wah. You think that's doofy? You should see when I play Pokemon Green. The OG sprites. Blank. I need to heal. Nah, OG sprites are like Green Mew, aka the OMG. What the heck is that? Well, yeah, it's still green. I did say green. I thought I did anyway. Did I not say green? I thought I said green, the OG sprites. What? You might have. I'm zoning in and out. Are you sleepy? Bicycle. Kinda, but wanna finish this beer first. Maybe it will help you sleep well. Who knows? Oh, my super bug Pokemon. Caterpie. String shot. But yeah, a lot of bug Pokemon didn't even have bug type moves. That's what made Beedrill so great. Beetle. I can stand on my own. Then I get poisoned. Glad I didn't. Because I'm not a fan of that. Kinda, but wanna finish this because it has bug moves. Well, yeah, but it's like kind of the only one though. Like Butterfree doesn't get bug moves. It's like Psychic and Grass. Someone found the ultimate answer to Psychic type in Gen 1 and it was funny. It involved using Swords Dance and then using Leech Life. Yeah, no, legit. Use a Parasect, use Swords Dance and Leech Life. It's good. Absolutely. Absolutely. Parasect is literally one of my favorite Pokemon. That's definitely something that I would do if I had access to Swords Dance. Parasect is very slow though, so I'm gonna need enough like special. Growth Raise is special, right? So it would be very easy to sweep if I could do that. Vileplume being named Can't Even is gold. Yeah. Well, it's not Vileplume yet, but soon, TM. I don't remember who I'm fighting. Oh, Venonat. Okay. I should switch to Meng then. I think I was trying to get away from Poison Sting, but I have a feeling I'm going to get hit by it anyway. Parasect is slow, but you can just stat train it by getting speedy Pokemon. You can do that in Gen 1? I'd love to have a speedy Parasect. That'd be fantastic. Nice. It's been so long since I've actually utilized Fire-type Pokemon. Yeah, Gen 1 had something similar to EVs, but it functioned way differently. They're like DVs, right? Haha, aren't you a little toughie? You don't know, I haven't fought you yet. I was technically correct. The best kind of correct again being humorous. Oh. Geodude. Shoots with that. How about Can't Even? Don't sleep on Absorb. Level 18. EVs were IVs basically, and stat experience was basically EVs. Stat experience. Huh. Machop. Sweet Jesus. What? Did you copy pasta? What's happening? Let me read that. Pokemon data structure in Generation 1 defense contains 2 EV bytes for each of the 5 stats: HP, attack, defense, speed, and special, starting at 0 when caught and with a maximum EV of 65535 for each stat. When a Pokemon is defeated, its base stats are converted to effort points and then added to the EVs. For example, defeating a Mew grants 100 effort points to each EV. Defeating 656 Mew, therefore, will give a Pokemon maximum EVs in each stat. I did, yeah. That explains that. Too bad I can't farm Mew. Because in order to farm Mew, I would need to have trainers to fight as well. That would be neat though. Switch to level 20 Machop. I'll try Ember. How much will it do? That wasn't even a critical. That was though. That was as well. Switch to Wrecker. I love that yellow fixed the front facing sprites, but then like didn't even do anything to back sprites. It's hilarious. Yeah, back sprites are exactly the same. Fixed. Yeah. It depends. I always thought that they were just like version exclusive. Each of the games had different sprites. In Gen 1. Gen 2 as well. Geodude. Dang. And then can't even. So if I want my Parasect to be fast, what Pokemon do I need to fight? Like a bunch of Magikarp maybe? Tauros or Persian? Okay. Safari Zone, got it. Nice. Level 19. What's that? Persian was ridiculously scary in Gen 1 since crit chance was based on speed and Slash stacked with it. Yeah! Slash is really good. Slash and Karate Chop. Hey, look, it's a Meowth. Time for some Rutger action. Thanks for the money. Thank you for the super chat. Meowth, I appreciate it. Like, or I guess the biddies. Works either way. No, you're too much. So 656 Mews. Oh, yeah, of course. Meanwhile, me in Gen 5 with my 50% chance to crit launch growth. How dare you use super luck like that? By that logic though, 50 still sounds low. Should be more than 50. Yeah, of course. Super luck scope lens. And Slash. Or Night Slash. Then it would be like, I don't know, 60% or something, or 70 maybe. I'm you, but stronger. Even though you can probably beat the game with a Rattata. Funnily enough. Give it Blizzard or Bubble Beam. And just wreck the rest of the game, I guess. I missed that front sprite of Rattata, it's cute. It is cute. But I still feel like there are some sprites in red and blue that look a little bit better than yellow. It's a select few though. Okay. I think Blastoise looked better in red, blue than yellow. Doesn't Blastoise look like a big boss in this one or no? Okay. Jigglypuff. defense girl. There's no rollout in this game, silly. Oh wait, no, yellow fixed it. The fairy. You're gonna roll out. I was playing soy. I was angry to learn Wooloo can't learn rollout. That is kind of weird. That is definitely a missed opportunity. Growl. Ow! Makes sense flavorfully. And it even gets defense girl. Yeah. So you can't breed it then, yeah? Oh no, my attack. Oh no, what will I do without my attack? Man, it's almost as if I don't have a special attack. See ya. Level 20. Thanks for that, I guess. Boink, 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 boink. She hopes to see us again, guys. I'm almost positive that I don't have Flash. That's what mods are for? No! Don't mod the game. Can't change everything just because you disagree with it. U2's green sprite, by the way, is infinitely better than the RBY ones. But I thought the green sprites were all bad. Why would they make the sprites worse over time? So why is the game coloring switching between purple and green? So I'm using a game, like a Super Game Boy right here on the right, and I'm able to change the color by pressing X on the Super Famicom. Cabbage. Yeah. I think it's really neat. The question is, will I be able to get out of this cave without Flash? I mean, I've done it before, but I don't have it memorized. I think I do get lost more in Mount Moon than I do in Rock Tunnel, but still. Zubatto. Not the supersonic. Being able to add color palettes to a GB game is great. Love me Metroid 2 on the Super Game Boy 2. Yeah, and it's funny because a lot of people don't talk about Metroid 2. I wonder how many people actually got or utilized the Super Game Boy 2. I really wanted it because since I got gifted the Super Famicom, I was like, I should totally utilize more tech to it. So that's what made me buy the Game Boy 2. Can't even. Honestly, I like this palette set. Kind of works in general. It like works the whole way. I like this set. And it's kind of me coded too. Just a little bit. Oh, there's a trainer here. I can't see you, but you can see me. It's like Fog of War. Oh, it's a Cubone. So, can't even. There's another way to get through the cave without flash sometimes, but it's very slow. Is it worse than what I'm doing now? Hello, Chunga. You sleep well. Fine. Just turn around and talk to Pikachu. Sometimes he'll use thunder and light up the cave. Is that true? Oh, for a few frames? Really? Did not know that, actually. You know, since I've been here. Indeed so. Hope you're doing well. Whoa. Stop that. Level 21. Hope everyone's been doing well. I have for the most part, yeah. Oh, you're gonna have confusion. Even that sprite's not too bad. Body slam. There's only 2 Super Game Boys in existence at any point. If more than 2 were to exist, the universe ceases to function properly. Are you sure? It's not like the Game Boy Light, where there was only like a few of them that were made. And it was JP only. Zubato. The rodent spoke. You're suddenly hungry. Hey look, it's Bruce. Bruce? Instead of his Bruce. Right back. Okay. Oh. Have that as your alarm clock. Can't even. Absorb. Right in front of a trainer. I draw Pokemon when I'm home. Sword is not. No. You look innocent, however. I know your plan. Oh, I actually paralyzed you. That's crazy. As you use disable. Wow. Nothing but handicaps here, I see. Oh, you disable quick attack. I forgot that it's chosen at random and not the move that you used. Very interesting. Exhausted. I don't often come here, but I will fight you. What-ish? Charred oddish. Wah. Burned. No. You're gonna like out-absorb the burn or something. No, it'll be a slow like die, I guess. So that Bruce joke, kind of an inside joke for myself. Well then how am I supposed to know it? That's not fair to me now, is it? Oh, what was that? I have a team on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond that has Crobat named Bruce, Napoleon named Oswald, Mr. Mime named Joker, Giraffe named Harvey, Peregli named Selena, Vibro named Alfred. Ah. I see. Fine. Lead seed. Team Batman. Oh, I see. Now it makes more sense. Okay, so... yeah, it might actually be easy getting out of here. Also, I don't think I have a Geodude now that I think about it. And he has Rock there as well. I'll take it. If you step on one by accident, it gets angry. Okay. I do have a Zubat though. Why? Oh, it's because I'm paralyzed. I didn't mean to press that again. I'm going to be stuck now. And now I'm gonna get flinched to death. When you have Confuse Ray and Supersonic, that's wild. Okay, so guess I'll go north. Onyx. I don't think I have an Onyx either. However, let's go. Welcome back, Arnold. Mind. Would you like to name it, Arnold? Grows at high speed in search of food. The tunnels it leaves are used as homes by Diglets. Drinking coffee. Ah! While I'm drinking coffee, huh? I see, that's how we're doing things. Call it Rocky. That's funny considering that you trade a Bellsprout to the person in Violet City, you get an Onyx named Rocky. Another trainer. You know about costume players. Do you know about cosplay? Apparently Dig has the same power as Earthquake in Gen 1. Is that true? Bone. Sword. Cubone would be really cool if he was a lot faster. A fantastic ground type with a lot of power, but it's very slow. That was 25. Well, that's that. My Pokemon techniques will leave you crying. I mean, is that what you want to do? You want to, like, make a child cry? Level 25. It's gonna try and make it cry. Well, I'm glad I used Dig. Thanks. I'm crying, alright. I'm crying laughing. Dig had 100 power in Gen 1. Interesting. I know this isn't the way... Oh, you can take either or. Where am I? But their reasoning was it takes 2 turns to fire it off. Yeah. So it effectively had 50 power? Really? I mean... I don't know. But yeah, in action I had 100 power. Chips Ahoyeth Land Lovers. Chips Ahoyeth Land Lovers. Egg. Hello, Conker. What can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? I forgot about the Pokemon background for Super Game Boy. Yeah! Cannonball. I should have switched to Pikachu to use Thunder Wave. But I do have Stun Spore. Did you know original yellow version was black and white? Had that Game Boy aesthetic? Yeah. I don't know why they called it Special Pikachu Edition in English. Absorb. Pokeball. Pretty easy catch. Superpower. Very powerful in spite of its small size. Its mastery of many types of martial arts makes it very tough. Go Shoe. Hello, Memer. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Giggles with Dig. Giggles with Dig was a guaranteed dodge. Any move you want except Earthquake. Oh. Sorry, slightly buzzed, and autocorrect knows it. That's two people who drank today, it seems. Wow. Wow, OG Black and White looks scary sometimes. Nice. I do like that when you level, you still get like more HP technically. Just got off a 12-hour shift with plenty of human rights violations. Had my job threatened at least 3 times. Hey Memer, want to become a streamer? Hello, trainer. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Drinking that, yeah, coffee type drink. Is it morning for you? I mean, it's about to be 12 a.m. for me. But yeah, it's either, you can either do like black and white, you could do cabbage. Actually, this one isn't the cabbage. This one's the cabbage. Can't see anything though. Looks really bad. Every time I feel bad and think I'm a failure at my job and I'm unloved and unwanted, I remember those psychopaths and I shouldn't feel bad all about their existences. Yeah, it does suck to like have it where People are constantly like berating you. The question is, are you doing your job though? Pokemon, you know, Gold 97 came before Game Boy Color was released. I do know of Gold 97, yeah. I missed the Game Boy Color era. So many nights hiding under my blanket with the Game Boy light on. Yeah. I had the mirror light for the Game Boy Advance. It was very interesting. I liked it a lot actually. Find no. Super autocorrect. I meant to say, did you know that Pokemon 97 could have come before Game Boy Color's release? Yeah, I do know that, yeah. The whole like game was like in green. I do. Thing is, she likes to not pick on irrelevant things like a lighting fixture slightly ajar. I haven't a clue as to what you mean. Everyone's got opinions on how anyone should do anything. As long as it gets done, it gets done. Either way, doing it and being happy about it is what matters. Yeah. Remember, in math, there are many ways to get to the right answer. The point is to be safe and do your job efficiently. Fired away. Okay. Do I have potions? I usually don't buy any. I don't have any room, that's why I didn't get any. I do have that full restore though. So is this a round? Okay, so I do need to go back the other way. Getting off the bed, so I hope everyone has a proper amount of rest, water, and food. Sleep well, Chunga. Thanks for stopping by for being away for so long. That's also not English. I take pride in my work. It's just in my industry. Doing the right thing means absolutely nothing. It's all about favoritism and printing money. I print money, but I'm not a favorite, so it matters not how hard I work. I will get blamed for the lacking of others, and they get praised for my hard work. It may be time to put in a 2 weeks notice and find a different job then. But I definitely know about that. Don't fall into the trap of thinking that that's the only job you'll ever have. Because life is too short for that nonsense. Nice. Exactly. One thing that always gets me is when like everything is going all smoothly and then people want to pick on people and get all angry with people and stuff. But then suddenly you have to call out sick because you are under the weather and stuff. And then suddenly everything burns down because you're not there. Ironic. I am, bro. I am. Got yapped at today. Treated me, threatened my job, and all I could do was grit my teeth to peace off. And not break the throw with one punch. They don't care about you. Don't care about them. You can get a better place, yeah. Basically look for a new spot before you leave. Put in that 2 weeks. Use that 2 weeks to find something else. And get out of there. Ad break in about 20 seconds. I'll be trying to feel my way out of this cave. Access, would you ever play a ROM hack? Arnold, I have though. I have Sea Glass. I also played Crystal Clear as well. I think that's still on my channel anyway. That original Gold 97 Contact and a Game Boy cartridge to play on the Super Boy 2 on the Super Famicom. Does the cartridge exist? And does it not cost a lot? That is my question. I got my schedule for 3 weeks. I'm changing my availability to 1 day. And using the winter to unwind. Focus on what brings me joy, like music and baking. Save 10K, I should be good for 6 months. Well, there you go. And if you love baking, you should either go into culinary arts and become a chef as well. Yes, and yes, it's very cheap. If you're in my Discord, send me a link and I'll take a look. Maybe I'll do it. Also, there's an ad break on Twitch. I am just gonna fight through the mons and try to get out of the cave. So just say something with 2D answers in my ROM hack since it's created by a space virus being blasted by a laser. I changed it from mono-psychic to psychic poison. Are you giving every Pokemon more than one type or what? Probably will. Thank you so much for the advice, guys. Y'all are amazing. Like I said, life's too short to be like getting all like frustrated with a bunch of people who don't even like you. No, not every Pokemon, just changing ones that feel logical. Fair enough. Wow. But yeah, if that like 97 game actually works and stuff, then sure. Sounds great. I do love Gen 2. This tunnel goes a long way, kid. Yeah, but I'm on the right track. It goes east. Or for some that feel more flavorful, Farfetch is now fighting flying instead of normal flying, and Spearow line is dark flying instead of normal flying to differentiate from PG line. So Spearow is Murkrow now. Got it. Spearcrow. Machop. Burrows. And then switch to Rutger. Also just changed Peck for a 35 power move to a 20, but it hits twice like double kick. Okay, that's fair. Considering the Pokedex Spearow line could be steel flying because some parts talk about their beaks drilling through steel. I guess technically that would make it fighting then, because since fighting beats steel, right? Sent you the link. Let me take a look. Oh wow, like $33-ish. Wait, are they selling them together? $32.99. Oh yeah, they're selling to get that is cheap. What the heck? Whoa. Oh, they're even selling crystal clear. But I'm pretty sure that's Game Boy Color, yeah. But see, if I get this though, and this is Game Boy Color GBC, I'll assume it's running the GB way, which means I could use it on the Super Game Boy. Maybe. But I think Crystal Clear is running on Crystal, so... This is interesting. I guess the real question though is... Yeah, there were ads, yeah. I guess the real question is, should I get both or just one? I guess I could get both. I don't know. Hey, yeah, speaking of buying things, I went to the Pokemon Center in Narita Airport. Nice! What the heck? Everyone's traveling. You can get separated? So then, which one would you recommend I get then? If that's the case. Speaking of sales, oh, that's Apple text. Not allowed to see animated emotes anymore? See? I was subscribed, but Twitch Mobile is double price and I'm not allowed to see animated. I wonder why it's double. And most people tend to use their like their Amazon, what you call it? Because of greed. Fair enough. I mean, it's not fair, but understandable rather. Speaking of sale, I got a cute sitting Torchic. Pilot Pikachu. Nice. Speaking of sales, if no one has it yet, XCOM 2 is on super sale on GOG Galaxy. It's like $3 instead of $40. I wonder why. Apple takes 50% cut of any Twitch sales bought off their products. Let's see. I say both. But then I'll get both. Doesn't seem bad. I didn't think this was a thing. And to be honest with you, I am looking for more like carts to try. Considering that if they work and stuff, it'd be really cool. So if people are taking the time to actually like do something like this, then I don't see why not. I am a streamer after all. And I guess this technically brings something new to the table, even though it's not necessarily new. But it seems kind of interesting. I guess they specialize in Pokemon specifically? From what I can tell. Let me see if there are any like soft locks. I don't think there's anything. And it looks like both games can connect, battle, and trade. Interestingly enough. RIP Gaming. So when buying subs, if you're on Apple, you pay twice the price. Oh, I see what you mean. That's dumb. I really do want to get the original first ROM hack Pokemon Brown 20th anniversary. You should, if it's not expensive. 20th anniversary. Pokemon Brown is interesting because it introduces like sound type and stuff on Android. Gaming now and nowadays it's like going on a date with a girl. Both sets of parents are at every date too. What do you mean, Memer? Okay. I guess I could do that. Sorry about this, guys. This was brought to my attention, so now I'm taking a look. This does not seem bad at all. Well, there's that. I will be looking forward to that. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, Arnold. I have never seen that before. Well, I've heard of the project, but I didn't know that they made a silver one too. Alright. Beer seems to be off to sleep. Sleep well, Ashida. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Just like a dude wears a pineapple on his head, everyone laughs, so some other people wear pineapples too. It becomes a trend. Then corporations try to make the pineapple hat thing a trending thing. They profit from that dies. That's what I'm saying is whenever investors get involved, sort of thing here dies. Seems like it. Yeah, but I do find it to be kind of weird. It's like a company is going to try to capitalize on what's popular. That's like a natural state of mind. But then they do it and it's like, oh man, I don't want to do it now. It's like, but everyone else is doing it. What do you mean? Well, it's not as cool anymore. It's like, I guess. Yeah. But yeah. Burrows. Beep, beep. I don't think I'm gonna one-shot him, so I will switch. Basically, when the pretty people get involved, it's over. Well, I'd like to think I'm kind of cute or something. So I apologize. I mean, all content creators grow little by little, you know? You start small and become big, so. Usually happens when corpos don't do their research and only see the dollar signs. Hint, they never do their research. Yeah. Remember Skibidi Toilet? And how they actually made toys? Because of how popular it became? It's not even cute. But toys are usually for kids, and if kids see it and are memeing it, they're going to want the toy. They're going to want it physically because it's something that people like talk about a lot. And sometimes it's not even big companies. Sometimes it's like small ones too, like Wish or something. Did you know any Tyndall is trying to sue another game called Honkai Star Rail? What is Tyndall? Why is Nintendo trying to sue Honkai Star Rail? You guys also know a lot about this stuff too. Problem with marketing nowadays is there's a new sect of person to sell to. Back then it was children, young adults, and elderly. Now there's a new super category, men, children. I guess? Like, I feel like if you like a thing, then I don't see anything wrong with catering to the people who like the thing. They go, women like jewelry, so they make jewelry for women and stuff, or whatever. So they categorize or cater to the women who really like jewelry. It's weird that they have to categorize it as like men children or something though. As if adults can't just like stuff or want to buy stuff. So it's really weird. The way people categorize like people and stuff. Because they're coming out like Power World Mechanics and Pokemon. On one side I'm like, Nintendo, really and truly, it's not that big of a deal. On the other side I'm like, why is everyone trying to copy Pokemon at some point? Like, I don't know. I just enjoy the stuff that I enjoy. I don't really understand what's actually going on. Not completely fair, but it's like a drug. Like, folks obsessed with something to the point of detrimental to lifestyle. I've seen it. Yeah, that's true too. It's FOMO though, Memer. I think it's like FOMO. Like the missing out. Or fear of missing out, rather. Sorry. Like, remember when the Alarmo came out? I think a lot of people actually jumped on it. I had thought about getting it, but I realized I didn't really need it. Like your sunflower hat exists. Thank you. It's the wrong color today for some reason though, and I gotta figure out why. But I appreciate it. Wah. Onyx. We can't even. And I'm running out of I'm running out of absorb as well. Level 26. There's nothing up here. My sister is obsessed with the internet. My mother failed her in confidence. She turned to the internet for a social life. Never leaves her room, doesn't properly care for herself, dropped out of school years ago, and never worked a day in her life. Internet runs her life. It makes me cry at night. Is she a VTuber? I don't leave the house very often myself. Granted, I've worked at least 3 jobs in my life. I was in the military, I did some like customer service stuff. I did like factory work. And now I'm a VTuber. Also guys, if you like what you see or enjoy what I'm doing, don't forget to like and subscribe or follow me on Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. It's free Shavakadu. Reveler. I hardly know her. It's true. Also, since we live in such a digital world now, I feel like a lot of like physical media is important. Because it feels rarer, I guess. Since you can just like get anything like digitally and stuff. I should tell her to stream since she never does anything anyway. Sure. Maybe it'll turn her life around. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm not a therapist or anything. And I don't know anyone personally, so... Physical media is certainly a thing of the past to he. Excess, did you ever have one old transparent PC back in the day? See-through? I've never had a see-through PC, no. I think I have one now. Well, I have one now. I didn't have one in the past. But I have one now. That's a more common thing now, yeah. Get out of here. No, sorry for bringing it up. It's just internet trying to control the children through brain rot hurts me. So you're saying that your sister's a child then? And not an adult? So there's nothing down there. Is there something under here? No. So I was going the right way then. Excess gets lost in the tunnel. They don't know what they're doing. But yeah, the brain rot is ridiculous. Old enough now, but her mind is trapped when she was younger. Yeah, I understand. Gonna head out now later. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, Faber. Really appreciate it. Uber. One absorb left. Of cars. Pretty sure I've been here. I'm gonna drop it though. Sorry, but thank you for the kind words. Of course. Of course, of course. Then again, drinking can do that as well. Drinking tends to bring out the sorrows, you know? Level 27. I definitely need to get out of here. Why I don't drink? Then why did you? Did someone force you? Level 18. I don't have any repels. Body slam. Aha. Okay. So, ah! Oh. Hey, Mare. Thanks for subscribing. What the heck? Why? Why? But why? What did you just say, though? Didn't you just say that it's, like, expensive and stuff? I really appreciate it, but... you know? You just made a decision while drunk. You know? I feel like I owed you for the drunken rant. Wish I could do more. You're fine. If anything, Beamer, I'll tell you this. It sounds to me like you care about your sister, despite her falling to what has happened. So what you really could do is try your best to coach her into doing something that would be super useful. See if she can, you know, get on her feet or something. It's gonna be difficult since she's never worked a day in her life. However, if she could do something like this, because anyone can become a VTuber. because anyone can shape their own content. Or they could just be a regular streamer. They don't have to be a VTuber. They could be just a regular content creator. Anything that they can do to try to do something. I'm not saying it makes a lot of money. I'm not saying if it makes much at all until you get bigger. But if she's on the internet all the time anyway, I think she might as well try to do something like this anyway. You know? To dive in even further, but the issue is she lives with my mother and I hate her. But not carving that pumpkin with y'all. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got pile. Oh shoot. Need to switch. I'll try to see if I can talk to her and see if she can. But that's the thing though. And I'm dropping it too, but you know, if she lives with her mother and you know, stuff like that, then I'd say it's out of your hands for now. So, but yeah, but understood. Understood. Pidgey. Switch to Mang. What level? 21. What level am I? I don't remember. You know what? I'm gonna be bold and use this full restore. I am paralyzed and I'm low on health. That's why to use it, right? Nice hand attack. I truly appreciate you. You're a beautiful soul. I try my best. I try my best. I'm usually very honest about stuff, so sometimes I'm no nonsense, but I'm very genuine about stuff, so obviously I'm not gonna tell everyone like my social security or where I live and stuff like that, but my thoughts are still my thoughts, so. Level 23. Because most people should be. Tough love is necessary sometimes. Yeah, I agree with that. I grew up on tough love. When you become an adult, you realize what was done. When you're a kid, you just want to grow up because you feel like you don't want to follow the rules of your parents and stuff. But then you grow up and you realize the things that were being done. You realize why it was done. And it's supposed to help. Not everything is going to be understood easily. The understanding comes to you through time and maturity. The irony, yeah. It's either that or it's when, you know, when it's a little too late, you know? There's always a saying, it's don't know how good you got it till it's gone. And it can be applied to many things. So like the one thing that you despise as a teenager because you're trying to be a rebel is the one thing that you'll be crying for much later in life. Basically appreciate everything that you can. Everything, everyone that you can. And as for those who don't appreciate you, which there's going to be many for anyone, but for those who don't give them much attention. If you're surrounded by it, then it's best to get out of it in some way that you can, right? I'm not saying it's easy. One of my greatest wake-up calls ever was after my dad died. I was drinking with my aunts and they told me the story about the day my dad almost ruined me. Because of how I disrespected him. I was a teen, didn't think I did anything bad. After hearing his side of the story from them, I realized how much of a POS I was. That's normally how it goes. And my Eradicators did. That's how it goes though. That's what I mean when I say you don't know how good you have it till it's gone, or you don't know what's gonna happen and stuff like that. Because nothing lasts forever. But we cherish the things that we have as long as we can. I know the topic is heavy, But, you know. I might actually get destroyed in this cave. Need to run. This is upsetting. Sure, after losing everything I had and starting at zero again, I finally learned to look, listen, and remember. And it is sad that sometimes you need like a reset in order to try to get on the right path, I suppose. Because everyone walks a different road, no matter where you're from. Oh. You beat my power? I'm on low health, friend. I don't think I can, but I'll try my best. This is gonna end very badly. Tackle. I know what I could use, actually. I could try using... I do have an ether, but I don't know if ether is going to help me here. I have 2 of them. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, well, I'll take that then. It took me trying to another state 2 years ago for me to finally grow up. Yeah, that's some tough stuff. But I'm glad you're here now. That's what matters most. Life is tough. People don't understand that life is tough. It really is. And people go through things differently. There is no one way. But life is tough. But in the end, we do have our own life to live. Be it through influence of others, we still have our own life to live. Our own decisions to make. And why not try to be happy while doing so? And if you can, enrich others' lives as well if it's people that you care about. Or people you would like to care about. As long as you don't, like, try to, like, hurt other people's feelings or get into people's lives that way when they're not doing anything wrong or, like, trying to, like, strangle you or anything, then go on a good path. And be good to others, exactly. I feel like we lose our sense of self through a lot of different means. And we start losing morality in a lot of stuff sometimes too. So I say, aim for happiness, strive for happiness. Strive to enrich other people's lives. People who don't like you also don't like it when you're happy or trying to be nice to others. Because then they question, why are they trying to be so nice? What are they trying to do? What are they pulling? How dare you be happy? They don't like it, right? So, do your best. It's difficult. It's really interesting though, because when I drink, I don't drink often, but when I drink, I'm just louder and I laugh more. And I'm usually very coherent. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten blackout drunk to where I didn't remember the day before. Ah! Ah! Lustrous silver? Lustrous silver? Oi! 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 Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm Kina Vira, your friendly forest Fennec Fox. I play a variety of games, mostly retro games, sometimes Steam games. I'm currently playing Pokemon Yellow. You finally rated me, yeah. I'm playing Pokemon Yellow. on the Super Famicom, or on the Super Game Boy. Over here. If you need to raid and run, do not hesitate to do so. You know, take care of yourself, get something to eat, get something to drink, rest up, do something, you know. But I really appreciate it. What the heck? What were you guys playing? Hold on. Hello, Lustrous. Hello, Puri Infozinet, Springy. How goes it? How goes it? Silver. Ah, thanks for following, Springsy. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Yeah, we were playing some Pokemon Violet, doing some raids and shiny hunting. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Let's go. I've been playing through some Super Nintendo stuff. Was doing Mario and Pokemon today. Went for 11 hours. Pokemon is like that. Hello, Reaper Reprieve. Welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining in the raid. Getting hit by plushies, yeah. What are you playing? I'm playing Yellow at the moment. Yeah, Famicom. Yeah. So like, the Super Famicom has some interesting things, and the Super Game Boy allows you to like change different colors and stuff, backgrounds and stuff. So I'm playing everything on real hardware for the most part. I'm dying in a cave, but it's okay. Let's try blue, I guess. But yeah, I wanted to train up some Pokemon and stuff because at some point I'm going to be playing Pokemon Stadium on N64. And I do have my transfer pack for those. You like that respect? Yeah. It's really cool. I don't have an electric attack on my Pikachu because I accidentally got rid of Thunderbolt for something else, like a dummy, in Gen 1. So now I have to figure out what I'm gonna do about that. Yeah. Oh shoot. It's gonna be really difficult trying to get out of here. I think I'm on the right track, but I don't know. Hopefully I can run away from a lot of these Pokemon though. I don't like fighting Machop at all. But I am level 16, so I'm probably not fast enough. Okay, that's fine. Where am I? Oh, I'm on the right track. I'm trying to think funny in the dark. You can do it. I think so. For some reason, Rock Tunnel feels more linear than Mount Moon, so I believe in you. I appreciate it. Can't believe you went 11 hours, but that does mean that you need to rest. Unless you have a second wind, you know. How am I gonna fight you? Use Mang, I guess. You have Flash? I don't. I've been in this cave the whole time without Flash, yeah. Don't put me to sleep. I've done that before. I have to. But yeah, gotta get something to eat and rest. Of course, of course. Long hours. Streaming is fun. And if you enjoy doing it for long periods of time, it doesn't feel like a job either. So sure. Have a good one though. Take care of yourself. And you as well. I really appreciate you stopping by and thank you for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Let's go. And I do appreciate the follows and stuff too. I'm very small. I skittered around Silver's walls most of the time. Is that so? Clefairy. Clefairy. How about... I know you have a lot of special, so this isn't gonna do much, but you're gonna use Growl a lot. Hopefully the pound doesn't destroy me. Oh, I'm out of Ember now. Well, that sucks. I need to switch to Can't Even then. Because I can't even. What the heck? Poison powder. I have 3 powders and an absorb. We're living. Maybe I'll get a Vileplume one day. That's not happening yet, though. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, my favorite RPGs are Pokemon and Fire Emblem, so... Pokemon Crystal was the first Pokemon game I ever played, ever got. I think my first Fire Emblem game was Awakening. And then I delved into the GBA stuff. I've dabbled in at least every Fire Emblem game at least once, but I've only beaten a select few, so... But I like them both. Double slap. But yeah, you guys going from Pokemon to this, it must be a huge tonal shift. Oh. I think my first Pokemon game was N64 Pokemon Stadium or Emerald. Yeah! I remember my cousin and I had a Gen 2 game. So my cousin had Gold and I had Crystal. But we only had Stadium 1. And we didn't realize that it wouldn't work on it. We had no idea since we were so new to the Pokemon series. You know? So that sucked. But Pokemon Stadium was really fun. What? Huh? You have a Pokedex? I want one too. Why are you in my way? I guess you were facing backwards or something? I think I'm on the right track. I'm gonna switch to Can't even though Confusion hurts. Hopefully Absorb knocks it out. My very first Pokemon game was Red. Let's go. So you started with Gen 1. Yeah, I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I think I have, what do I have now? I have blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, fire red, sapphire, emerald, platinum, soul silver, technically heart gold, black and white, black 2, white 2. I think I have alpha sapphire as well. X and Y. I have basically like everyone in the series except for, or in each of a gen except for like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I think. Because I haven't played through those. But I remember buying Pokemon Moon. I can't remember if I bought Sun or not. I feel like I didn't, but I don't remember. If I did, I bought it for a friend a long time ago. But Gen 2 is definitely my favorite. Level 28. Trying to learn Acid. I do like this move, however, what do I get rid of? I don't put Pokemon to sleep very often. I do like it when the Pokemon are slower than me. So I'll get rid of Sleep Powder. I need to get a Parasect. I hate that I didn't have Pokeballs when I was in Mount Moon at the time. Can't wait till I get Fly. Let's switch to Burrows and switch back. So many Slowpoke. It's always the cosplay, like Pokemaniacs with the Slowpoke. Huh. No, I'm out of Absorb. I'll just use Acid, I guess. Not bad. Confusion shouldn't knock me out. And I could use Ether again, but I'm not sure how close I am to the exit. A lowered defense. Okay, and I'm not confused. But yeah, Pokemon Stadium and Emerald are really fun. I had Ruby at one point, but I think I traded it. No, I didn't trade it. Actually, I traded Ruby for... No, I didn't trade Ruby. I got Ruby. Someone traded Ruby to me. At the time I had Mario Advance Yoshi's Island. I traded that for a Ruby. But I don't know where my Ruby is. I used to have Ruby and Leaf Green, but I think they got stolen when I was a kid, so. But that is okay. Okay, so that is a dead end. Wow. Chop. Just trying to skip as many battles as possible now. I'm trying to see if I can get out of here. Watch, I went into like a circle. I don't want to use escape route or dig, obviously. Huh. Wait. More Onyx. Oh, I fought you before. Okay, so... There's nothing here. Huh. It's getting scary. Maybe it's south. Something there. There's nothing there. I've definitely gone in a circle. But I am memorizing this structure. This takes me all the way to the left. There's nothing here. So yeah, let's go back to the top. I don't think there's anything. Wait. What if I go south from here? That would make some sense. Kind of reminds me of the time where a long time ago I remember hacking like chatter onto Pikachu just to make it like do this basically. I was a dumb kid. Okay, so there is nothing there. I hate constantly getting lost. I have the memory of an elephant, but not when it comes to like navigation. Don't know why. Oh. So maybe I do have to go north then and figure it out from there. Why is that person in the way? This is the part where I just run into everyone and then I just forget where I am. Let me switch Pokemon. Then I will give, or I will use ether again, because I had 2 of them. Let's see. Okay, I haven't fought you. Maybe we're on the right track. Did you? I'll use acid. How much defense do I have? It's not bad, okay. Defense fell. Oh, speed tie. Well, no, they use quick attack. Never mind. I'm faster. 4 Pokemon. I would use Lilina. I would use double kick, but I know Rattata is too fast. So we're just gonna have to use acid instead. It is one of my favorite attacks, though. Hmm. Two more Pokemon, another Rattata. It is perfect timing though to get this move, like, now. Okay, that hurts. And scares me. Bellsprout. Stay in. It's probably gonna be not very effective, but in all reality, it's neutral. Okay, well, this is bad. Growth. It's gonna sit up on me. I am curious. Oh, it's using Wrap. Huh. Hope you like beeping. This is your new alarm clock now. Ambubar. Hello, Raph. What can I see you doing today? How are you? This is so bad. Nice sunflower hat, by the way. Thank you. It's technically the wrong color today, but it's still a good hat regardless. Feeling nice even though I'm sleepy. You get some sleep. Go to bed. Even though it's probably like the other side of the world time for you. It's 12 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. Okay, we made it out of that somehow. I literally have like nothing now. You know what I could do? Run into a Geodude. I need to use Absorb. So if I can find those, that'd be great. Listen, you also need sleep. Yeah, well, not yet. I've been going for a little bit, but you know, I'm still wide awake. Nothing up there. Ah, yes, health. You just said it is 12 for you. It is 12 a.m. Well, yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. for me. But I started at like 7 p.m. So. Hello. Came this far for Pokemon. Hopefully I can like two-shot you. Whoa, yeah, it's all relative. 3 Pokemon. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, it's Meowth. Acid. Growl. Yeah, poison is a physical. Set. Fight is also physical. Please don't knock me out. Okay, cool. When can't even is my ace. Oddish. Hello. No. Is the Game Boy on the bottom right of your screen what you're playing on? Yeah! How much? 1, 2, 1. Okay. Ah! Hand! Yeah! It's the real deal, yeah. Ah, I'm going to sleep. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that. You can put grass types to sleep in this game. Great. Can I even though? Well, obviously not, because I can't even. Ah, Mimir. I'm gonna be so angry if this Oddish actually knocks me out. It's kinda critical. It's kinda critical at some point. This is really bad. Well, I woke up. This is so terrible. Come on! Okay. A Pidgey. A Pidgey? This is bad. Diane does not. Whirlwind? Ah. It would be a critical hit. Okay, I'll take that. We take those. Learning Rage? I don't know, maybe? Ember, Growl, Scratch, Leer. Growl versus Leer. Growl versus Leer. Growl. Probably should have kept Growl, but it's whatever. I'm out of Pokemon. Good. I'm almost out of Pokemon. Literally like on the ground here. I think this is the way out. Pretty sure this is the way out. However, I'll take a Geodude. Like just one. Yeah, this is the way out. It's just gonna give me Zubat, huh? Rock Tunnel, Cerulean City, Lavender Town. And there's like an item somewhere. Oh, hello Pikachu. I thought there was like an item somewhere over here. There we go. This has been quite the journey. Level 29. Okay. Now let's get out of here. Wow. What's this? Oh, Maxi there. Talk about survival. I can't even right now. We're in Lavender Town though. Finally! Lavender Town. Also, ad break coming up. I will be right back. I'm gonna keep playing, actually. But I will be right back. Why? Oi, Arnold, how dare you? It's like a 3-minute ad for Twitch side. I'm not gone for that long, how dare you? But I am back. Okay. Also, I ended up getting more coffee. Don't mind me. So we healed. It was nice to be at full health again. Can't even is definitely my ace right now. Hello, Epic Legend Quest. What can I see you doing on today? How are you? Let me save. Played some earlier. What'd you play? Huh. Yellow. Oh. Nice. Let me see. Wait. I don't think I have an Abra. Oh, that's right. It's hard to find an Abra in this game. Go this way. Trying to think where I actually want to go. Well, I kind of have to go that way, don't I? Yeah, I do need to go that way. Let's go that way. You can buy one at Celadon? Buy what at Celadon? Oh, an Abra, right, that's true. I forgot about that. I forgot about that actually, because I barely used the casino in Gen 1. I forgot about that. I'm sorry, the game corner. Apologies. I usually just buy the coins and then get the Pokemon. Yeah, with coins. I have to get a coin case. Did you know that you could get a Gengar as a star in the beginning game of Pokemon Red? As a starter? Yeah. It requires an underflow, well not an underflow, it requires, because it can be level 100 as well. It requires something about whiting out or teleporting or something. Running into a specific Pokemon, triggering the thing, and then getting Gengar. So yeah. Okay, so it is a fun glitch, yeah. Oh, the fly glitch, yeah. Level 23, level 22. Big. What do you have? Pound and sing, right? Yep. Rock and stone. And you have another one. Wow. No! You love to see it. Ran out to a specific trainer 4 tiles away, teleport out, ran into a trainer of your choice exactly 2 tiles away, then beat them. If you went back, depending on the special attack stat, a different Pokemon will spawn. Specifically 21 is Mew. Is it special attack? I guess it is, huh? And then if you use Growl on the Pokemon all 6 times, you can get that Mew to be level 1. Pretty sure I have Mew on my green. Stop! Yeah. Guess we'll cut this. Why I oughta. I do want to wake up though. But we can't wake up. And Gust does hurt, so. Unfortunately. Lead off with Charmeleon. I really wish I had sweet scent. Oh, hey, Nabra. What the heck? What are you doing here? I can't even complain about that. Sleeps 18 hours a day. If it senses danger, it will teleport itself to safety even as it sleeps. Well, shoot. Honestly, that's all I needed. What's your favorite Pokemon movie of all time? Favorite. The one that was most impactful on me was the Entei one. I don't know if it was my favorite though. I did enjoy Pokemon the first movie, I think. So I like those two. I like the Manaphy one as well, so it's hard to pick. Oh, Burrows. Well, now that I have that Abra, I can cause shenanigans, I guess. Deposit Alina as well. I were so OP in Gen 1. Yeah, like the psychic types in general, yeah. Abra, Mr. Mime, Jinx. I'm gonna save right here. When I was a kid, I used to always do the teleport glitch. Whoa, hello. In this area. From this guy right here specifically. Feels nice. So I can do one of two things now. I can go into this place, or I can go south. Pop. Pop. I don't want to go here. I changed my mind. I forgot about Gary. I absolutely forgot. Okay. I have to be very careful because there are some NPCs that, well, not NPCs, but some trainers that will just straight up like lock me if I go to the wrong ones. But that's why you saved before. I always like the fisherman sprites. Oh, it's golden. It has peck, I think. Eh. Can't really go wrong with Rutger. Yep. Poliwag. So I'll switch to can't even then, I guess. Nyoron. Ah! Wow, you're faster than I am? That means you could like hypnosis lock me. Bubble and water gun. Izudeppo. Ah, Mimir. Ah, mamma mia. Yep, exactly as I thought. Alright, let's try something else then. It sucks! It's okay, I'll stay in with this one since he's faster. Hypnosis's accuracy is bad, so I shouldn't be getting hit so much. Actually, now that I see it, they are faster than I am. Oh, because they lowered my speed with Bubble! I hate this fight. Mew glitch incoming? Probably not Mew, but it is a glitch, yeah. He was the easiest to get. Is he? Ironically? I know he has Pound. Why did I switch into Burrows? I don't know. I don't even know why I did that. I have no idea why I did that. That was a dumb idea. Just gonna keep doing this, I guess. Cool. Bye. Get Amber, go to gym. Fight first trainer with shoulder and go past bridge. Trainer on left. Teleport back to bridge for me. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I've done that before actually. Yeah, because I made a short on YouTube. It's funny how Cerulean City or the Cerulean area basically has it where you can get 2 Mew before even fighting Misty. Eradicate can learn some electric water moves and water moves. Yeah, I taught mine Bubble Beam. Pokemon Stadium is a game that can teach you that you can be wild as you want to be. But yeah, it's the Slowpoke guy. And then the first swimmer, yeah. Stop. You cannot contest me. I just realized Eradicate is just Eradicate. In this game, yes. Well, that and the fact that it's just a rat pun. Just a small fry. So, If Goldeen was the last Pokemon that I just fought, then who do I get? I love fat trainers. They're fat, but their head is somehow fatter. Yeah. Let me sip coffee right quick. I didn't lower their level to like 1 or anything, so they're gonna be level 7. Okay. Oh, it's a Tangela. I don't mind that, actually. Reminds me of a pig god from One Punch. Oh. Utakami. From what this game has taught me, I can use spore attacks on grass types. I'm not a fan of Constrict. I'll just do it a bunch of times. There we go. Imagine being 2,000 pounds and a stomach that digests anything on literal contact. Oh, you mean Kirby? I wonder if Absorb would take it out. Nice. I don't know if he's 2,000 pounds, but that's Kirby. The identity is obscured by masses of thick, blue vines. Vines are said to never stop growing. So this means that they knew that the Pokemon was going to be blue. I guess. Absorbed by Kirby or Yoshi, what's worse? I don't know, actually. The result is basically the same. Yeah, all over. We're all over it. Let's see. So all you have is Constrict. Every turns whatever you absorb into nothingness or a star, Yoshi at least metamorphosizes you back to your true corporeal form after transferring you into an egg. Practically the same thing when it comes to Smash Brothers, though. This is our true grass type, by the way. I think Tangela is actually the only pure grass type in the game, no? I think so. And I don't know when it learns Vine Whip. Constrict is a terrible move, by the way. I think it's supposed to lower your speed or something, but it's really bad. Guess we'll... Wait, no. I need to go back. I was gonna say, guess we'll do it again, but... If If I do it again, I'm going to need to deposit a Pokemon. I kind of want to use Tangela. It's almost as if I like grass types or something. No bias. Lavender Town scared kids and apparently caused headaches. Yeah, the like high-pitched sounds and stuff from the place is kind of scary. But to be fair, it's a cemetery. It's a town with a cemetery. So yeah, I'd be scared too. With a bunch of Ghastlies running around and stuff, I'd be really scared, actually. I'm glad they did. Kids need mild reality doses. Yeah, we do need some like reality checks from time to time, you know. Why does death have to be scary? I don't know. Oh, because it's unknown, that's why. We fear the unknown. That's why. Yeah. If we knew exactly what happened, I don't think anyone would fear it. I'll be honest with you. Hi! I shall drink water. Okay. Oh, your auntie dying in 2 weeks, but she's got a spot in super heavy. So no wonder. So no worries. Yeah. I wonder if I'm gonna run into that one trainer that might black out my game. Let's find out. I know there is one down here. One of two things happens. Either it's a black screen or it's M. Or missing no, I think. I could do this one actually. Man, the church would be the highest faith thing in the world once we learn that the afterlife is real. Wait, it already is! When you think about it, kinda, sort of. Alright, let's see. This fight is so weird because I think... Okay, you don't do it. Okay, sure. Let's fight you then. The Fishing Fool versus Pokemon Kid. The Fishing Fool. One Pokemon and it's a Goldeen. So we know that it's going to be Tangela again. So I will set. That blink frame. Simple as that. When you terrify this old man because every time he thinks he sees someone, they teleport away. It's Pikachu! Nature just rough it off the fear, and so does he have every human have toiled and suffered through this world, even in intangible ideas of a world waiting for us if we do it right in this one. I guess it does depend on the belief, but I'm not very well versed in all of them, so I can't really say for sure. I could do this one. patient. Fishing is a waiting game. Just don't end with a Goldeen, okay? Tentacle. Can't believe my Eradicate is level 31. I mean, I can, but I can't. But we're doing this. It's like that now. All I know is Rice Krispies are good. They are good. I love Rice Krispies. It's a jellyfish! This is going for quite some time, huh? Oh, I need the badge! Silly me. Because this one I traded over from Blue. It has a Goldeen. Okay, fine. Everyone has a Goldeen, chat. Everyone has a Goldeen. And I don't know why. Pokemon match lasts 24 minutes. A small jellyfish hugged the opponent and didn't let go till long after it ran out of breath. Which one ran out of breath? The jellyfish on air, on ground, or the rat? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. If I find one more Goldeen haver, then I won't take this path anymore. Ten-year-old kid, 6 Pokemon, 1 pair of dirty undies. The world ain't ready. What you mean? What's that supposed to mean? So that Snorlax is gone now. So yeah. That Snorlax is gone now. See ya. This guy can black out my game. Sometimes if you use like a teleporting spot, depending on where you use it, you can make items despawn. So, and you get 2 Snorlax in the game. So now I note that if I do the teleport over at the old gambler or what have you, this means that I can technically get around that area. And I no longer have to worry about that Snorlax. 5th best one in the game. However, Memer, there are 2 in the game. So I still get a chance to catch 1. But yeah, this particular trainer, if I recall correctly, will do one of 2 things to my game. Black it out, or I run into Missing No. And we'll find out what happens. Oh, why did I switch to... Sure, it's an attack. I'll take it. Snorlax is OP. I mean, he is. I think he comes with amnesia as well. Electrode. So Electrode triggers Missing No, I think. Yeah, Snorlax is pretty difficult. Look at that sprite though. That's a nice sprite. This is very, very anime. Kind of reminds me of Akira Toriyama. Oh. You're level 29 too? Ow. Your level is my level too. Okay. We love to see it. Unplugged. Indeed so. Alright. I'm expecting a blackout. So let's see. If I get my Pokemon healed, does that affect what pops up? Does it glitch it more if I do that first? And there's the blackout. I'll leave it on the screen just to see if missing no pops up, but that's usually what happens. Oh, there it is. You love to see it. Snorlax was flat 65 special in Gen 1, but raised his special defense to 110 in Gen 2. It's him! Yeah, it's so him that it's actually frozen. Cause that's missing though. Is that LeBron James? What do you mean by that? What, pray tell, do you mean by that? Okay. Sorry. I will reset. Now, one of two things may happen. Either I lose the save, or I'm just good. That's it. But yeah, Snorlax is scary. Don't say that. I mean, I knew it would black out. Never used him as a kid. Oh look, it's still there. Alright, well there you go. So now you guys know. He's my favorite now, reminds me of my dad. How dare you? Yeah, always remember that going south of Lavender, doing this glitch, fighting that one rocker, fighting an electrode, gets you missing though. Sometimes the game stops, sometimes it doesn't. Missing now is a fun Pokemon. The best bird type to ever exist. I have 30 plushies. 3 of them are different size Snorlaxes. imagine tiny Snorlax. So now I should fight that other guy that's before that one. Was it this one? I think it's this one. Yes, this one. Best wind water type Pokemon with 12 defense stat. At wind water. I'd rather be working. Imagine. He has 4 Pokemon. Yeah, man. Alright, let's switch to... I should have started with Oliver. To get some levels. Ah, I hate this. I can't even switch to Rutger without worrying about the nonsense that will occur. All these fishermen are brutal. With their hypnosis hitting all the time. But luckily the bubble doesn't really hurt. This is just aggravating. Wow! How rude. Wakes up immediately, uses it again, and it hits. You guys say that Pokemon Stadium is BS. Where do you think the code came from? These games right here. So you already knew. This is why Sleep Clause was invented. But to be honest, I'd rather this happen than get hit by like sand all the time. Because you can't combat sand attack in this game. If they made it where sand attack was a ground move, then it would work. Because it would teach you to use a flying type. But it affects everyone. I think. Does it affect ghosts? I don't know. And if it doesn't, then that's the only type that it doesn't affect. But I don't remember. That's what you said, sorry. Memer! I said sand attack I think is a normal move. Does that mean that it affects ghost type? Because that's what makes Pokemon Stadium BS. Or just Gen 1 in general. I'm just here for the ride, I don't even care. Like, they're gonna run out of power points before I do or something. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even think NPCs run out of power points in this game. Apparently it still works and it's not supposed to. So yeah, sand attack is the most broken move in the game then. Why are you hitting all of your hypnosis though? Legitimately. You're being illegal. And downright atrocious. Thank you. Bye. My speed is so low right now. Probably. Shelter. Are you gonna use an ice attack? Okay. Bye. Janet. It wasn't quite enough. Stop that. Godin. Okay. 3 different Pokemon so far. Can't even. Horsey. Huh. Let's see what Horsey triggers. Weak to the hit and barely 5% damage. And weak to the hit. Yeah, my level. It's my level, I think. I love Oddish. Oddish is a fantastic beginning, like, Pokemon. Because it's automatically gonna have Absorb. You can use it for like fishing. You can literally train it like with a bunch of Magikarp. Can't even use Absorb. I use Absorb all the time. It's not easy. It is the weakest like grass move. At least I think so. Alright, who do we get? Who do we get from Horsey? Oh, Slowpoke. Honestly, not bad. Truly. This is a scary Pokemon. Huh. Yeah, but you're level 7, so it's okay. Stun Spray. Good to know that you have Confusion at level 7. This does hurt a little bit. I did say Flash Warning, though. I only have 4 Pokeballs, so I may not catch it. Come on! Naming MC rival, so Convoy goes like, okay. MC pick a Pokemon, but I wanted a Pokemon. I wanted a Pokemon. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. That's kind of funny. There we go. Okay. Convo. Nah, you meant Convoy because Fire Emblem. Dopey. Incredibly slow and sluggish, it is quite content to loll about without worrying about the time. I remember I had to message mod creator for Illuminated when on chapter 19 star 80% of my convoy disappeared. What? What? That's 2 level 7 Pokemon in my team now. All my items for every category except axes and spears disappeared. I guess the game wanted you to use axes and spears, huh? don't know. So, does that mean I can't play Illuminated then? Alright, so... I should go fight Gary. Or as I named him, Seafoam. Level 19. Well, that's good. That means if you level once, you become a Kadabra. Huh. I figured it out. I luckily saved state like crazy and had a state before the chatter started playing with inventory and convoy a bunch to try to salvage items, and for no reason after moving G items around a lot. All my convoy was fine on chapter start. I wonder what the trigger was then. Maybe I should fight Gary. Gary doesn't stand a chance against my can't even, maybe. Oh, great. Oh. 5. I mean, I'm rich, kind of. Paralyze heal. I don't think I have space. Speaking of, let me go deposit stuff. I haven't been using the town map at all, so I might as well deposit that. I was wondering if it was because I used cheat codes. Well, there you go. You used cheat codes. Congrats. On a ROM hack, no less. For shame, Memer. For shame. Black can't sleep. Why not? You missed the missing note, by the way. Don't know, but I think I hit my second window. What? Yeah. It blacked the game and then missing no like froze the game. I shall sleep in the most colorful dumpster I can find. What does that mean? Stop that. Be the best you can be. No one else can do it for you, you know? I don't need this ticket anymore. Okay. Sorry for clearing my throat so much. Ring. So I guess I'll put, yeah, I'll keep Ness up front. I can see why the music is headache inducing though. Pop, pop. Pop, ba-da-pop. This is like the perfect color for this place. Like, compared to the, this looks great. You said you can see why the music why the music would be headache inducing. Can you see? Yeah. Oi. How dare you? You don't look dead. Your Pokemon don't look dead. I could at least make them faint. Let's go, pal. Let me kill your Pokemon. Go on, then. Can you feel the sunshine? I can't even. Still like my theory for why his Raticate died. Didn't we knock him out ourselves? It even holds a little water. And then my defense fell. Great. Lucky me. Thanks for giving my glasses back. Oh, I know why it's using Mirror Move now, because it's a flying move. That means I made a clever play. Magnemite. Electric type. In this game, the only Pokemon that can't get paralyzed by Thunder Wave is a ground type. Okay. Nice. I've been playing a ROM hack of Pokemon Violet and it did something interesting because there's no set mode. Okay, alright. You guys are bombarding me, hold on. Sweet Jesus. For the game it says the trainer's about to send in a new Pokemon, but it doesn't it doesn't say what the Pokemon is, so you can swap blindly if you want, or gamble without swapping. Interesting. His Raticate was evolved like 4 levels lower than he was supposed to. All his other mons evolved at the right time. He pushed Raticate too hard to evolve like everyone else. He needed power after losing to MC 3 times in a row. He realized that his Pidgey evolving gave him a decent mon, so he needed them all evolved. Raticate lived till so much he pushed himself to evolve and fought you immediately. After you knocked it out, the stress, pain, and overworking of his body caused it to pass. Oh, I see. God, you guys have to like proofread your sentences. Goodness gracious me. Wow. So that's a shelter. Switch to Ness again. Get some experience in. The ads will start soon in about 5 seconds. When I see it pop up, I will switch to what I need to, and then I will be back after the 3 minutes. My phone hates me, sorry. I hate typing sometimes. Yeah, sorry, mine though is W and S are right next to each other. Well, W and S are next to each other. Usually. But be right back. I am back. All right. Let's beat Seafoam. I hate typing sometimes. My phone hates me, sorry. It's like you guys know each other. Alright, let's see. Let's knock out Seafoam's Pokemon. Supersonic. But we're not even racing. See, chat, every Pokemon can be viable with the right set. That's why Pokemon Stadium has the Pika Cup. Sandshrew. I'm confused no more. Oh. Oh yes, the Eevee. It's not evolved yet? Meaner. It's level 25. Huh. Acid. Eevee spelled backwards is jet fuel can't melt steel beams. I don't know what that meme is, but sure. So now we get a Kadabra. What? You stinker. I took it easy on you, too. Sure. Nice. Learned disable. How's your Pokedex coming, pal? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the grown-up Marowak yet. Looked out there and he left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, pal. Smell you later. Okay. Think Germans ever wonder why Americans mourn a day called No 11? No? I get the joke. Not a very good one though. Not a very good joke, is it? Sorry, coworker hit me with it today and I was like, what? Lets me know that your coworkers are very bad spirited, that's for sure. I'm so sorry. Alright, so Ness is evolved. 3 bartenders so fair. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Oh, you did say something about bartending. And how it was gonna be like a big day. Forgot about that. Okay. Slowpoke evolves by Waterstone, yeah? Or is it by level? I don't remember. Well, according to the anime, you need a shelter in your party. Which would have been funny. Wait. How about we just go to Celadon? For once. Wait, no, I wanted to do the thing. That's right. So I need to deposit 1 Pokemon. I just want to say thank you for being so awesome again, but I have work in the morning and I need my ugly sleep. Start thinking positively, Mimir. Memer. It's a good start to making things better. But yes, of course. It's all about being positive. Please sleep well. And thanks for stopping by as well. Deposit Oliver for now. I do want to use Oliver though. I never use a Tangela. So we'll do this glitch like one time. And see if we can make this work. Otherwise, I will just fight all the people in the tower. Teleporto. Okay. So now go here. Up, up. Ah. Is there a ghost? Ah. Level 20 is in this place. Be gone, evil spirit. What was always weird to me was, it's like, is the channel sorry. Is the channeler the one speaking, or is it the ghost being possessed? Or the ghost possessing, rather. That's the confusing part. Ah! Nightshade. Ah! Not confuser, eh? Oh. Oh, okay, we're doing that again. So yeah, once again, it's using Confuse Ray a lot because it's a psychic move. Now it wants to paralyze me. Little by little. Nice. Level 8. The spirit left. I don't remember if Ghastly gives missing though or not. I feel like it does. So if it blacks the screen again, then I guess I'll just fight them regularly. Okay, I was correct. So yeah, Ghastly does it too. So it's Ghastly and... who's the other Pokemon? Oh, we got sounds. We got the actual corruption, guys. And buzzing and stuff. I can't draw on the screen. Okay. But yeah, missing that was hard to get in yellow because of the countermeasures that prevent it. Doesn't mean you can't get it. It's trial and error though. Okay. Now I guess I'll go to Celadon. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. But usually if you teleport from one spot, you usually don't run into trainers within that same area. See? I haven't fought him yet. So I can't go that way, obviously. I have to take the other way. I have to take the building. Hi. Alright, so... now I can do this. I wonder though. Okay, so Snorlax is here. So had I triggered a different spot closer to this area, that Snorlax would have been, you know, gotten rid of. But in this area, I guess there isn't really anyone to fight. Because in order to trigger anything, I need to talk to it. So I'd have to go back, basically. I mean, I can run into Pokemon in the tall grass and stuff, but I have to get into an actual trainer fight. Which means technically it's pointless going this way. Alright. So, I guess technically the best thing to do here is just reset. It's faster that way. Trying to remember how to trigger the Celadon spot. I think I just fight the Team Rocket grunt, right? I didn't want to do that. See? Haven't fought him yet. You look good at Pokemon, but how's your chem? How's that chemistry grade? Voltorb. Sonic Boom. Alright, so I'll just use Acid then, I guess. Ow. What? Alright. Level 8. We have 4 Pokemon. Coughing. That is a face. Well, I don't want to get poisoned. But I don't trust him. Stop that. I mean, we're both just throwing poison moves at each other. It's whatever. It's the back and forth, you know? Hot potato. Almost. Voltorb. And then switch back to Candyman. Even though Sonic Boom is probably gonna knock me out. Like after 2 attacks. Aww. Ow. My defense. It's -4. Okay. Hold that to use Sonic Boom though. Level 9. Magnemite. Yaro. Can't even. Because sometimes you just can't even, you know? Give me the health. Not bad Pokemon, honestly. Meltdown. Alright, so let's get on the bike. Something tells me fire types are here. Or fire type. I know a Meowth is here. Here's a Pidgey. A level 20 Pidgey. Armor? Switch to Mang. Remember, I missed. Not the sand attack. Training in this area is really bad. Okay, well there's the whirlwind. Specifically because of that. It's so dumb. Territorial. Quick attack. Okay. Is there any other Pokemon here? Other than Pidgey? And maybe a Pidgeotto? Wah. Okay, well there's the Pidgeotto. Alright, let's get out of here. Ember. Can't wait to get Swift at some point, so that I don't have to worry about it. I hate sand attacks so much. Wonder if I could buy the game corner though. What's that game corner? I meant the mart. a lot of TMs. Too bad I don't know what they are. Super Potion, Super Repel. I'll be back here later. Go to the game corner and see if I can fight the rocket. Games are scary. It's easy to get hooked. You have better things to do, champ in the making. Celadon Gym's leader is Erica. She uses grass-type Pokemon. She might appear docile, but don't be fooled. Sure. I think these machines have different odds. Wait, do you want to play? Oops, forgot the coin case. I don't have the coin case. Just quiet. It's rumored that this place is run by Team Rocket. Okay, but you guys are here. So clearly you're okay with that. I'm guarding this poster. Go away or else. I guess I pick or else. Eradicate is scary. I guess that's a good point. I should fight the grass gym. But we can't even. Ow. I don't think I bought any potions either. Guess we gamble. Bubble beam. Whatever works. Level 10. Alright, so Zubat. Back to Yaddle. And we continue to gamble. We are at the game corner after all. Nice. Hey. Darn it! Our hideout might be discovered. I better tell boss. Boss? But where'd you go? Where'd you go, bro? There's nothing here, bro. Hey, the switch behind the poster? Let's push it. But even then, where'd you go, bro? I'll save here. And do shenanigans. Bicycle. Actually, it might be smart to do this first. Okay. Back this way. This is going to be a long walk back though. Actually, it's not a long way back. Because I'm teleporting, so never mind. I'm totally smart and not smart at the same time. Okay. Into the hideout. Have to be careful though. Okay. We broke into our operation? Maybe. Eradicate. Rutger! Having 80 HP is nice though. Level 11. Another one? Honestly, I don't even blame him. Having 2 Eradicate is scary. Body slam. Nice. So level 12 now. Burnt. So what do we get from Eradicate? I feel like that's like a rare find for the most part. Go back here. Always return to the teleport spot. Well, not teleport, but the activation point. Okay, that's weird. Oh, Pinsir. Apparently these Pokemon aren't very good. Or this Pokemon isn't very good. But I'll grab them anyway, if I can. So Eradicate triggers Pinsir. Vice Grip. I feel like this Pokemon is not very easy to catch. I don't remember if I bought Great Balls. Like, I remember doing it, but I don't know if it carried over save-wise. It did, okay. I could not remember. But it's probably not going to be enough either. I'll take it. I feel like if the Pokemon is level 7, one of two things happens. It breaks out immediately, or you catch it. And that's it. Stag Beetle. Grips its prey in its pincers and squeezes hard. It can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places. Sounds like me. Feel for real. What do I name you? I don't know. Razor, I guess. Why not? "24 attack. Okay. So I will fly back here. Heal up. I forgot he was poisoned. And I guess I'll end it off here. Been going for almost 8 hours. Which wasn't intended, but VOD watchers, I appreciate you guys for actually taking a watch to this. Okay. So save. Oh. Hey, Jay! Were you lurking this whole time? Or did you just happen to catch me? Thank you for the scritches, I really appreciate it. Around 5 to 10 minutes? 5 or 10 minutes? Oh, I see. Huh. Just been chilling? That's fair. I've been doing a whole lot of not much. I guess. I guess I'll hit the hour mark then. Go ahead and deposit Pinsir. Oh, shoot. So, okay. Deposit Razor. Withdraw. Global maybe? Of course, of course. What title? 'Cause I have... Wait. What if I use... Man... I really wish I had a Paris. I don't have a Paris. And I don't have a Beedrill either. Well, I can do one of two things. What does Yato have? Confusion. Okay. Well, honestly, that's not bad. What I could do is check to see how strong Erica's gym is. It's not very smart to use Yato though. So I'm gonna be dealing with poison a lot though. So I guess I'll switch to can't even though I don't have an answer. But that's not true. I could use acid, I guess. Do I have Big Lid on me? I don't think I do. I do not. And I do need to cut. I don't need Ness right now. I say that even though technically Ness will be the one to be able to actually obliterate the gym, but I don't have a psychic move that I can use. Withdraw. Burrows. Heal up. Okay. So there's the tree. No, not dig. Wah. Cut. Is that so? Okay. Not that way. And then cut this one. This gym is great. It's full of women. Bakayaro. Let's see how strong this gym is. I'm probably severely underleveled. Ha 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 ha. Oh, level 23. That's not bad. Christmas colors. Burned. Nice. No, do not put me to sleep, no. Wrap? No. How unfortunate to miss both moves. Weeping Bell. Switch. And switch back to Mang. Go, Mang. Now we get stuck in this for a little bit, I guess. Because why not? Poison powder. There it is. I don't think I have any antidotes. Nice critical though. Scratch. Why? Alright. Level 12. E12 level 12. Level 25. You're too tough. You're too rough. No. I'm not. Look at what these colors do. I was getting bored. Well, considering that most trainers can't cut trees down, I can see why. Red Oddish. What do you have? You just have Absorb. You just have Absorb? Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun and a very long battle. Well, not very long. Aw, you ruined my fun already. How dare you? So Sleep Powder and Absorb. This is literally like, what's it called? Tug of War. I mean, Stun Sport would have been better, honestly. I'll take that. It's better than being asleep. You've activated my trap card, apparently. The ultimate fight, though. Just Absorb and Leech Life. This is why I like Gen 1, because Bug beats Poison. So Grass Poison is 4 times affected by Bug. Making Zubat really nice. Level 13. Bellsprout. Bellsprout has Vine Whip. And Growth. And Wrap. Don't forget Wrap. That's very strong, so I'm gonna switch. Can't Poison Powder me. Acid. Level 31. Oh look, it's another Oddish. Someone really likes the fumes, huh? Absorb. Come on. Critical. I have tenacity. I have endurance. I have insurance. Blah. Still better than sleep though. Were this not a Pokemon battle, this would be very yabai. Hontou ni yabai na. Yabai desu ne. Nice. Fantastic counter pick. Bellsprout again. So these are the two that you have. You have the exclusives. I see. Oh yeah, I am poisoned. Which is bad. Crap and poison. That's bad. Okay. Can't even. Oh, we're doing this again. Gotcha. Grass types are really good in Gen 1. That's why I really want to Parasect. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go back. Now I'll end stream, I guess. Yep. Good old poison. You love to see it. Cut. Cut. Oh. Getting to the Pokemon Center takes so long, even though it's right at the beginning of the right side, but still takes forever. Okay. Today was very interesting. But I think that'll be it for me for today. Mite kurete arigato, kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching, thank you for listening. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you watched this whole 8 hours, more power to you. Thank you so much. It must have been very nice. Thank you for the scritches again, AJ. Thanks for streaming, of course. The next time I stream will probably be Wednesday or Thursday, I think. If it's Thursday, then it'll be more Patapon. If it's Wednesday, maybe it'll be N64 related. I'm not sure. And then I have to figure out what I'm going to do Friday because I'm not entirely sure yet. But if you're on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe if you enjoyed. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow if you enjoyed. Consider subscribing or becoming a member on YouTube, I suppose. I also have a Ko-fi page if you'd like to donate to me directly, and stuff like that. But I hope you guys have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening. As far as YouTube goes, Max is Kinavira, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Atane.